Oh, Dahlia, I'm so sorry to hear. I feel you. Mine is coming up soon, and I'm just like, no, please. Anything but this. Yeah, 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 yeah. Rum pum 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 pum. Not like this. Not like this every single month. Every single month is not like this. Some women are blessed with periods that basically like happen for a couple days and they're light and they basically don't even notice them. And then there are those of us who have them for a week and the first few days are absolute misery and you might as well have enough blood to fucking fund a war. So it's a joy. It's such a joy. Today on the Rye Rants. I wish it was possible, Guard. Let's kill this love. Yeah, 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 yeah. Rum pum 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 pum. Pum 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 pum. I mean, in a war, you have to have a lot of blood to replace the blood that is lost. It's kind of a thing. Let's kill this love. Kill this love. It kills you. Kill this love. Dun 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 boom boom. All right, ads are done, which means Sack of Potatoes is your leader of the charge today. All you gotta do to get this stream started is copy pasta whatever Sack of Potatoes types here in this chit of the chat starting right about now. Chitta. Bum 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 bum. You want that right? Make it fly. Boom. I'ma make it boom, boom, boom. Cha-ta. Ra-ta-ta-ta. I'ma make it boom, boom, boom. Barachi, barachi. Urata. Get married, Jane on fire. I want that right. Make it fly. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Bullets go pa-ta-ta. Ta-ta. Bullets go pa-ta-ta. Boom, boom, boom. Na 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 na. La na 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 na. La na 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 na. And a good old, last but not least, certainly not forgotten. Rooskies! Hello! Fama Bama Lama Jama Chitta Chatta Ranatata of the Rooskies. Hello, guys. How we doing? In a hand. Hi, guys. How we doing? Hello, everybody. Now is your time to say hello. Hi, David. Tribs, welcome in. Val, hello. Corgoon. La, la, la. Hi, Dragon. Hi, Waffle. Dano, hi. Banana. Hi, Garn. Hello, Mike, Dragon, Bob. It's good to see you guys. Last tier 3 from me for at least a bit. No worries, Dano. Thank you so much for the tier 3 for 15 heckin' months, man. Thank you. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Also, Dahlia, hi. Cause person going on cross-legged all the time? Is it like one of those like really wide-based ones? Hi, Matt. Hello. What was the other one doing? The world may never know. I came back and I see hair. I know, 9. Listen, I found a miracle growth potion. I'm just magic like that. You did not oversteep it? That's good. Espresso. I almost always forget about my tea until it's too late. And then I'm like, oh no. Hair? What's that? More or less with a leg rest to boot. Interesting. That's fancy. Joins in first thing I read. Well, Goth, a typical Rye stream. Let's be so for real right now. La 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 la. I need some to get taller. Shut the fuck up. How long have I napped? Rye has long hair again. I'm sorry to tell you. But it's been like 6 years. Am confused. Why are you confused? Just don't be confused, forehead. It's pretty easy. She says as she's like sitting in confusion most of the time. It's fine. So does Rye. No, Rye doesn't want to get taller. Rye is happy with her height. Thank you very much. 5'7" is tall enough. Can I go back and nap another 6 years then? Garn, but you missed so many video games. Are you sure you want to do such things? So many video games. Took it about a couple hours ago to ease up. So I'm doing what I can to distract myself when I can move, dude. I feel you. I live on pain meds whenever my period comes around. It's just basically like, has it been the amount of time that I need before I can take my next round? Yes, it's done. You're full sending them? Well, this isn't a wig, to be fair. These are just extensions. And we'll see how long I actually feel like wearing them. I don't know. Extensions are interesting because they are like constantly pulling on your head, whereas a wig, like sometimes, depending on the wig, will like fuck you up. But like extensions are like clipped. And anyway, it's been 84 years. If you can read this, please wake up. Exactly. Did you see what I did last night? No, I did not, Dano. What did you do last night? I am kind of tired of 5'3". If you're not going to share it, then I'll have to go find my own. Well, it's a good thing that, you know, that's a lie. Hi, newbie. How you doing? So that is nothing new. Touche. I feel like I will forever be behind on video games as well, even though I play them for a living. You would think playing them for a living would mean that I feel ahead of video games. It's worse. It's worse because you know you have the time. You know you can get a lot of video games done, but you're still not finishing enough to make up for the amount that are coming out. If there's no hope for me, sorry to tell you guys, but y'all's backlogs are doomed. Oh man, I'm taller than you, Dweller. Started Cyberpunk and you're really in. Let's go, Nate. Oh, Dano, you finished it? Dano's like, listen. Okay, wait, did you finish it with Phantom Liberty? Dano's like, hold on. I'm ready for my mod ship application. Makes the scalp angry, yeah. So it's kind of one of those, like, some days it's fine, and then other days it just kind of depends on, like, how agitated my eyes get. Like, literally, no, core. Hi, Extra, how you doing? Starting something as new as well. You could start the Necromancer's Tale and romance some necks. That would take thousands of hours to finish. Yeah, taters. I'm actually a little, like, I'm a little bit aware of the fact that, like, my backlog has some pretty chonkiest games in it. There's a lot of small games. So, like, I could get through the small games. But I definitely would struggle when it comes to, like, how many large games I have. It is wild. And that's just some of them. Like, that's not even all of them. I know there's a lot that I've forgotten about that I've been wanting to play over the years. Scythe, how you doing? Hey, no way I'm making it. Hey, at least we're honest with ourselves. One of the worst things I can imagine is actually finishing my backlog. It sounds awful. For me, it just would mean that, like, I can, without guilt, buy games off of my wish list, Val. If I had my backlog finished, I could look at my wish list going, I actually do need a new game. Thank you very much. Add to cart, buy game, and not feel guilty about it. Right now, when I buy a video game, I'm like, you're gonna sit with all the other games until I get around to you, unless if you're one that just happens to be, like, the one I'm wanting to play right now. With Phantom Liberty? Let's go, Dano! Dano, I'm so happy. I'm so proud of you. Oh my gosh. You actually finished Cyber... Let's fucking go! That's why I mostly play retro games. I gotta worry about the next thing, but deciding between the old things. To be fair... Right now, I'm not helping my situation of backlogness much because I'm deciding to throw in a bunch of nostalgia games that I have already played. It's fun times. They're for having the opportunities for the future. Scythe with that 3-stream streak. Let's go. MCR, hello. I hope you're doing well today. For collecting dust? No, they're just aging like fine wine, guys. Remember fine wine? The video games are like fine wine. The longer you let them age is better, usually. Unless if, you know, they age really poorly, and then we're not going to talk about it. The way they were before. You don't even recognize me anymore. Not that you knew me back then, but it all comes back to me in the end. I do that anyways. Val the odd man out now. I am doing okay, MCR. I am excited because I have a project that I started last night. I actually have 2 projects running right now, I'll have you guys know. One of them is already partway done. And the other one I started last night and I'm very excited about. I'm not going to tell you guys what it is because why would I do that? Queen of Teas, got to keep my reputation intact. But I do have something very exciting in the works to share with you guys pretty soon. So, well, I'll let you know when it happens. Why I struggle with my backlog? I don't drink wine. We have to find another thing. What age is like fine wine? Nostalgia games that chat wants her to play? Maybe one day, Core. One day. For when I finish the games I'm excited for. True. True. Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, $20 USD each. Man, Nintendo really likes to milk their fan club, don't they? Cheese and dry aged beef. I feel like comparing our backlogs to cheese aging is probably not going to hit the way that I'm expecting it to. Something about mold and all that jazz. Doesn't click with me, it seems. Could be me. Chose how I play, but I don't know for sure. Like the old ones. You bite your tongue, heathen? I don't like moldy cheese, thank you very much. Blue cheese can go fuck off. As a Pokemon fan, to be fair, I've been wanting the older games on Switch, and that's totally fair. That's totally fair. I did not grow up on Nintendo, so I just don't have any of the nostalgia for them. So I look at it from the jaded Nintendo's greedy as fuck. And I'm really mad that Nintendo's also one of the ones trying to do the patent shit right now, as hard as they are. Freckles! Hi, Freckles! I know you sing on rhythm, But whenever you sing with the music, there's a slight delay that reminds me of Britney's Happy Birthday song. Is there really? Huh. That's weird. That's very weird. Why is... Wait. Really? I think I mentioned it before. Huh. I don't have anything offset, which is interesting because usually that shouldn't be the case with this microphone anyway. Huh. I don't know how to fix that. It's very interesting. Very interesting. It is mergy, however. Core is over like 2 million points. I think Core can stop now. It makes the cheese sharper. I'm okay with some aged cheese. I just mean like there are some cheeses that like I don't think it works for. Vacuum packed bread thingy I had in the fridge. It went in the... I'm so proud of you, Core. Oh, I'm so proud of you. What? You threw away moldy stuff? Guys, are we getting through to Core? Are we getting through to Core? Are we actually doing it? Are we being successful? To Islands in the Sky, which is going to be a huge part of Crimson Desert. Don't say that. Like Islands in the Sky. Fuck. Enshrouded is about to have that. Pokemon nostalgia, so I just see it as a family-friendly Call of Duty with yearly releases, please. That is so painful. But synced with the camera? That doesn't make any sense. My mic and my camera stuff is like totally separate, but like the music is supposed to come through at the same rate because like it's all getting outputted to... It's all getting outputted through the same mix. I'm not even... Audio is... I'm so tired of audio. My absolute birthday, Brittany! Still so full of joy about that. Yes, we're gonna ignore the dab though. 2 million or something, geek. It's wild. Silver award for the current merge thingy, hence why I'm done merging for the day. Core, those take so many hours. Please. 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 Not insane. Now I can't sing along to the fucking music because I'm going to be like, yeah, I am doing this so well. And then you guys are going to be like, oh God, it's delayed, right? Hi, Dr. Scoops. No, Brittany, why? Why are you like this? Why are you like this, Brittany? What the hell? I do average less than 10 hours of merge. Core. I feel... Core, that's like worse. That's bad. I am doing well, Scoops. How are you doing? You hit your 69 stream streak? Nice. You did this to Core? Okay, no. I will not accept Core's obsession anymore. I started it as far as we were gonna play as a community, and then Core decided to get addicted. Okay, listen, I am not gonna be held responsible for the fact that Core plays like 10 hours a day. When I stopped playing at 12,000 points, Core is at 2 million. I'll take the 12,000 when he was playing, when I was playing, and like, then I stopped. He kept going. That's on him. Petty patents, that's my huge issue, honestly, Dahlia. That want to explore dev work. I mean, it also just limits, there's a whole lot of things that come along with that, because there's like, it limits your creativity. It also literally stagnates video games in a big scale, and like, big companies don't like fucking around to try to find out what works anymore. So it's like they take all of the good things and suddenly all the indie devs don't have anything to do anymore because, like, how are they supposed to work around these patents? The Rumble. Now I will feel so bad if I lose it. Fair. I'm glad you're doing well, Scoops. Thanks for coming in today. He plays Merge Dragons. He plays Merge Dragons. It's a phone game. Hi, Reaper. I'm helping with your video game backlog. What did you do? No, you've been told so. Hear the rumble. Can you hear the... Is that one of the... like peak style games? 9? Because I don't want any more of those, if I'm being honest with you. Because it'll just sit in my backlog and then never get... You never played it? I'm fairly positive it's one of the, like, super quickly put together kind of games. That's like the... Everybody plays it for like a week on Twitch, and then RV there yet? And then it, like, sits and never gets played again kind of thing. Who started playing Merge Dragons first? Me. To the horse in Far Cry 6, Scoops, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. I can physically play. PC use is getting painful. Core, I feel like we need to send you a fucking Xbox controller and see if that helps you. That's just like the Nemesis system. Oh, don't even get me started. Don't get me started going. Don't get me started. It's literally one of my biggest rants that I can do on this entire channel is fucking talk about the fucking Nemesis system in Shadow of Mordor because, oh my god, can you imagine what people could have done with that beautiful fucking system? One of the best systems I've seen in a fucking video game, and it only could have gotten better. And then because of the stupid patent, they never did anything with the rest of the fucking series except for Shadow of War, and then never did anything else with the fucking Nemesis system. Losing some of the patent stuff, thankfully, due to their own overreaching and good, geek. There's a Steam horse. Don't get me started, 9. No, I've already ranted to Val. I've ranted to Gaston. No, I'm not doing it again. I have been on the biggest fucking rant about Steam Horse Fest right now. Have the money to out-resource any of the smaller devs, and that's a big problem. It is that kind of game. Friend slop. Yeah, that stuff. Got a copy sitting in Steam, but I'm working up the nerve to find a group to try it out with. Nice. I just am like, I get kind of tired of them, if I'm being honest. Like the friend slop type of games. Like, they're all kind of roughly the same, and like they can, there's some really fun moments in them, but I just get, they come out real fast. Wanting to try controller. I had an Xbox once, but no clue where it is now. We should try to get you a controller. In run-on sentences with 0 punctuation, Ashen, when I'm mad, punctuation goes out the fucking window. Could have gone into a DC game. Horsefest, yes. Tow missiles fired by horses? I can already guarantee you there's not. I looked through the entire list of Steam Horsefest, and I left Upsetty Spaghetti, and I don't think I will ever recover from the fact that it is 2026 and we still don't have a good horse game. When all of the horse people want a horse game, they usually have to play fucking Red Dead, and I don't want to play Red Dead to play a horse game. And it makes me very sad. Makes me very sad. I don't have to save up points anymore. I can encourage... Oh, thank you, Brittany. Thank you. I appreciate the good habits. 4K hours of Mountain Blade 2, and I giggle when Steam wants to sell me a pony game. Fair waffle. I've never played Mountain Blade 2. Horse tail fact. being hit with a horse, like a wet horsetail, is one of the worst fucking things ever, because if they're trying to whack flies away and you get hit with a wet fucking horsetail, it is fucking awful. That's not opinion, that's just fact. That shit hurts. Call it no dweller. Were never intended in them using to control the industry because they have more money for lawyers. It is so awful, and it's like, it makes me very sad, right? Because like my biggest thing is I love video games because they are so creative and people can explore a lot of different things on them. But the more restrictive they get, the less creative people can be, and then that just hurts the whole entire industry as a whole. Dino Crisis games? What are those, Dano? Until your voice is hoarse, shut up, taters. What about horsetail and instruments? What about it? Is it like a wet towel? It's worse. It's way worse. Big Boss! Hi, Big Boss. Long-form medieval realistic army building game. It's satisfying, but has a learning curve. So is it anything like, I know it's obviously different, but is it anything like the Kingdom Come games? Because I've been trying to, or been meaning to get around to trying out the Kingdom Come Deliverance games. But I don't know when I'm actually going to be able to do that. There's just so much potential that isn't explored. They're treated as an object in the game to get you places rather than an animal with character and personality. Yeah. They are literally just a transport. That's all horses end up being. And even in like dedicated horse games, I'm usually very like disappointed in the way like other things are implemented to be able to like care about horses and stuff. Mind the horses are like mammoth-like creatures. Wait, which one, Bob? Best aspects of Inquisition and the Horse Shadowmere is, in my opinion, best horse in Elder Scrolls. Let's go. The one sad thing about mounts and DAI, though, that I will say, is that it stops any of the interaction between your group, because they all get put away. Says nay to playing RDR2. I mean, I'm playing RDR2 very slowly, but like... I don't want to have to go to a Red Dead game to be able to, like, have good horse stuff. And even then, I find Red Dead's controls pretty jank, so... Also leans into realistic, but Mountain Blade is low fantasy. Oh, and a False Kingdom. Okay, good to know. I kind of like realistic kind of games sometimes though, so I might have to look into Mountain Blade at some point. I have no intention of doing so. I have the first Switch. I refuse to get Switch 2. I'm like, no, there's no way. Basically Resident Evil, but with dinosaurs. Very simplified explanation. That's a statement, Dano. Yeah. Oh, Herdling? I mean, I've played Herdling. We did a one sitting of it. Think of some of the bows for and other instruments used horsetail hair. That doesn't surprise me. Horsetail hair gets used in a lot of the instrument strings. Like any of the string instruments usually has a bow that has horsetail hair. Embrace the chocobo. Val, what would you do if I ended up starting Final Fantasy XIV? What would you do? Asking seriously. Olderd, hi Olderd. How have you been? It's good to see you. Also, welcome in, Anton. No, we're not playing Uma Mama no Malama. We're not. Play a druid. Suddenly horses are more than just a tool for getting... Now they're... I feel like it's very rare Core says something that like actually makes me go, man, I should time that out. And I think I just found it. I think I found the thing. Red Dead Horse has tank controls, but without the tank, it's clunky. Faye and Dyer, welcome in. Hi, guys. Ton of overhaul mods if you, for example, want to play Warhammer. What? That's a leap. Large-scale mods for the games, yes. Also allowed Protag and their party to all ride mounts, then continue. Yeah, that would be really nice. Hi, G-Con. Happy Saturday. I am doing pretty well today. I am very excited to... I have a few things I'm very excited for and looking forward to. I can't describe them just yet to you guys, but I should have them ready soonish for you guys. I'm not going to guarantee a day because that's just not how my brain works, but first 100 hours is just an introduction, yeah. When B played it, the motto of the stream, what are these controls? Dude, literally, Red Dead has some of the most not nice controls. It's just, none of it feels like super intuitive. Hi, Patrick. No, you're doing great. Not 14, play 15, why? Choco, boo! Jump for joy, why? Right, no core. Either join or try to get you to play Guild Wars 2 instead. I haven't been back to Final Fantasy 14 in a hot minute. I wonder which bangers they released for the raids. No idea. I would have to get Final Fantasy 14 to start playing with you. I'd ask what server so I could join in. Oh, man. I'm not gonna lie. You sent me some photos of those mounts. And like when I played WoW, right? I'll be so honest with you. There were a lot of things in WoW that I just didn't particularly care to do because I didn't have a lot of friends when I was playing back in the day. My thing was collecting mounts. Like I just enjoyed, I didn't get like super a lot of them, but like I always tried to get all the dragon ones that I possibly could. Bad sleep, so I'm trying to wake up with a Red Bull. Cheers. Not a Red Bull, but sups. How you and B? Sky B? Sky's doing well. She's on today was her last day of meds, and so far, no more bloody poops, and she seems to be feeling a lot better, so we're good. I have some suspense, yeah. I've got 2 projects in the works that I'm hoping you guys will enjoy, so. Damn the tease, you should just expect it at this point. You have another interview that day? Oh, let's go! You can in some capacity. I love the Stupid Boys road trip game. I think I tried the demo or something for Final Fantasy 15 a long time ago. Every once in a while, I feel like I should try a Final Fantasy game again, because the last time I seriously played one was Final Fantasy X and X-2. And was happy with that. Nice, Core. I love it for how stupid it is. Fair. So is Guild Wars 2 from what you've heard. Cheers to good thank you, Waffle. I appreciate it. Yeah, I was, I canceled stream the other day because she freaked me the fuck out. Right the fuck out, so. Color your mounts instead of just releasing 400 variants of the same. Oh, that's actually really nice, Garn. All right, chat, which one should I play? Guild Wars 2 or Final Fantasy 14? Fishing and cooking game? Oh, WoW is the fishing and cooking game later. Also, yeah, that is what WoW was for me. I did a lot of dungeons. I didn't raid very much in WoW. And so I basically I did everything else. I started on the last time I was playing, I started trying to make sure I was doing all the quests and areas and stuff as well. That's fair, Dyer. Make sure drink some like honey water and stuff too. That helps out with the throat a lot. You really liked 12? I tried 12, but I couldn't get into it after 10 and 10-2. It just didn't hit the same for me. Better lock your doors and hide your daughters. Is worth a playthrough for the story. It does require quite a bit of time investment. Oh, I know, because I know one of the storylines, at least in Final Fantasy XIV, spanned 10 years. I remember we were staying off-grid on the mountaintop, staying with some friends of ours, and when our partners would go into work, I would be at camp with our friend, and he was currently playing through the wrap-up of that 10-year story, so we would talk about, like, storylines and stuff and all that jazz. No spoilies, really, but, like, big wrap-up moments and all that type of stuff. And before Final Fantasy wins, I played the beta of VSO and never went back. Just let me know so I can join. What about SWOTOR? Eventually we'll play SWOTOR. Guild Wars. A lot of fun and interesting story. Fair, fair, fair. Also, Geek, I hope you're well today. Merits, but in the end, I would probably say final. It's also, like, if I were to play one, it would have to be whichever one I would stick with is the problem, too. You know what I mean? Because, like, I could say we could, like, go full send into one of them, but if one of them is more likely for me to enjoy it long term, we would have to go with that one. Where an entire map works. Is this Guild Wars that we're talking about? There was it Rift? Was Rift the other MMO that had like world events? They were like not super big ones or anything from what I remember, but I played Rift for a little while. That's fair, 9. Is the danger zone. If you can get past that, you have people to play with. You're set. Fair. In whatever order you want. Fair. Yeah. Guild Wars is for the map events. Okay. You ran again. Did you really? I know. Rift was really fucking good. Until it was not. And then Rift fucking was awful. And I was really torn up about it. Because, like, I really enjoyed Rift. I enjoyed Rift enough that I tried PvP in Rift, and I don't ever try PvP. Like, I just don't do PvP. Also has big events, but Guild Wars 2 is the king of that. Okay. Have you played BFC lately? I played the new map. It's really pretty. We played, like, a round, but I was, like, very just out of it when I played, if I'm being honest with you. I was like playing like actual ass until I wasn't. And then I had a match on, I don't know the map's name. I can see all of the fucking points, but like I apparently was like first on the leaderboard for most of the game. And then I was like, what the fuck? How the fuck? This is not good if I'm on the top. On any MMOs in a while. Dude, Destiny is literally my biggest, like, saddest. I wish Destiny didn't fucking hate new players, and I wish they didn't, like, destroy all their story, because I think I would have if I would have started Destiny back in the day, I think I'd still probably play Destiny. But as a new player, because they got rid of all the old content and made it really not friendly to new players, and said fuck it to all of our lore, I have zero interest in Destiny. So... which is really sad, because when I tried it, I was like, oh, this is really satisfying, the gameplay. Blackwell Fields, thank you. Lost. I remember Warhammer Online being pretty fun, but that got shut down, big sad. Used to love it. She cried when they made it free to play and destroyed it. Big sad, man. Free-to-play shooters. Listen, what's really crazy is, like, some of them start out pretty fucking good. Apex Legends still has a really soft spot in my heart, even though nowadays I don't play it, and I don't think I really would enjoy playing it again. But I fucking loved Apex when it first fucking came out, and I played 900 hours of that shit, and then about 900 hours in, I started getting really fucking pissy at everything, and so then I stopped playing. What's another one that was free? What's another one that's, like, free that... Was Overwatch free? I can't remember if Overwatch was free or not. I kind of forget what everything falls under at this point. Dun, 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 dun. But, or even WoW, if you momentarily lose your mind, Val, you say this, but Val, you don't understand how close I was the other day, because we were all joking about starting WoW again, and I get the WoW itch pretty bad, okay? I get the WoW itch pretty fucking bad sometimes, and anytime it gets mentioned in a half-joking manner, my brain goes like, but what if? But what if, Rye? Because my brain goes, oh, all of the things that I never got to finish, I could finish. I say that knowing full well that the game's been out for so long now that there's literally no way, unless if I played WoW every single day, and then I could say goodbye to my streaming career. Mia Par. Final Shape was an outlier, not too bad. New episodic step is a non-starter for you. Unfortunate, because Destiny has some really solid gameplay, like, vibes. People can visit whichever server you end up rolling on. In Guild Wars 2 EU, people would have to move to an NA server. Oh, okay, gotcha. Overwatch 1 wasn't free. Okay. It was so long ago. Thank you. I don't know if there's any other free shooters I've played then. I think Apex might have been the big one. Always get into Star Citizen. That game will come out any day now. I have opinions on Star Citizen. We've made this game and we're releasing it immediately because our publisher will fuck it up otherwise. It was so much fun. Oh my gosh, Apex Legends was so much fun when it first fucking came out. Oh my god. I fucking adored it. Like, I don't know what... And I'm not a huge, like, Battle Royale fan. But, like, I just really loved Apex. Oh, it was a movement shooter. That's why I loved it so fucking much. It was a movement shooter. Apex had such satisfying fast pace and, like, maneuverable, like, without being, like, ridiculous. 3, 4, 7, 8. Hi, Theron. Welcome in. Yeah, wow. 2 was free and terrible. They rebooted again. Oh, they took off the 2 from Overwatch 2. That's what they did. I've had moments of WoW curiosity again lately. I think WoW... So the problem I have with WoW is I think if I were to get back into WoW, it would have to be a guaranteed, kind of like how we have community nights where it is a guaranteed day of the week where everybody fucking hangs out and we play. Like, that is what it would have to be, because I don't want to get stuck into the I'm playing WoW alone and I'm playing with randos. Because the second I start playing with randos is probably the second that I'm going to be like, peace the fuck out. And like, that would kill it for me again. Oh, is it really, Flyger? It's in 5 days? Jesus. I'll let you guys know, though. I got the last expansion of WoW, and I literally opened it up for about 30, 45 minutes, and I closed it. I didn't even get out of, like, the starting story part. Stream's canceled. I'm in WoW. Don't do WoW, kids. It's a drug. I never got into Valorant, but I was never a big fan of Counter-Strike vibes, so... Have I tried Marvel Rivals? No. I don't like Marvel that much to play it in my video games, man. I would play fucking Overwatch before I played Marvel Rivals. If I'm being honest. I loved Overwatch. Overwatch 1, specifically. Early Overwatch 1. I feel like all of these games are really good. And then they hit a point where they start adding so many different types of characters and the meta starts getting kind of stuck a lot of the times. And it just stops being entertaining. Warframe has some of the worst UI ever. If I could get over the UI in Warframe, I might give it a shot, but I can't. When they release a new cinematic, but then I remember the game itself and that kills it. Garn, please. In hindsight, super glad I didn't follow his suggestion. WoW has some good moments. Like, I know it's really, like, sad. Because, like, I fucking remember I have some of the fondest memories of WoW. And I started in Kata when a lot of people say WoW started going downhill. And I remember fucking adoring playing. My favorite fucking expansion that I played through was... Miss Pandaria, and I fucking adored Dragonflight. I loved what they did with Dragonflight. And then I couldn't get into it in whatever the one after that was. Last I checked, it was only... With which one? Blasted by ads. Ads are the worst. I never did PUBG. In-game ships now? Starter ships and ones that are in the progress that cost IRL money, yeah. I definitely agree with Final Fantasy 14. Alright, Final Fantasy 14 or WoW, guys. Is they remove content. It's also why I stopped Guild Wars 2 back in the day, but I believe they put that all back. Fair. I think WoW has like the closest thing is Time Walkers. So you can technically go back and like experience the older expansions and stuff. And it like sets the world in that time period or whatever for you if you're doing Time Walkers. But I don't remember the extent of like what you get to do. Trash talk and competitive talk. Plus my ex was really into it, so it left a bad taste for you. Fair. So in any single online FPS, I'll be so straight up with you. I turn chats off if I can. Like I turn chats off and I turn mics off. Okay, I say that. I'll keep them on. The second someone even utters something negative, I turn off everybody because like I refuse to get fucking mad because other people are being fucking emotionally unstable, irregulated fucking shitheads. That randoms are awful to play with no matter what game is mentioned. It's because it's like everybody just assumes that nobody cares when you're playing with randoms. So people act like nobody cares. And so it's very selfish in the random, like playing with randoms. I remember back in the day, I would be so happy. And I did make a few friends through random plays and dungeons because I was a healer in WoW. And so one of my favorite things was finding a tank that would recognize that I was a shaman healer. And so like my style of healing wasn't something that could handle like absolutely massive pulls, but I could handle certain types of pulls, right? And I was really good at it if the tank was smart about how they were pulling the different groups. And if I found a tank that was realized that I can do, back then anyway, before they fucking changed shamans, I had some really intense like burst heals, and there were certain times where if my sustain was up, I could heal through some of the bigger pulls as well. If I found a tank, we would be rolling all fucking day. Like, we would just keep rolling dungeons, me and that tank, like, back and forth. And it was amazing. And I fucking made a couple of really good friends throughout the years that was what we would do. And that was really fun. But almost every other time I had to pair with randoms, it was I am tired of healing you through you pulling the entire dungeon, expecting a shaman healer to heal through fucking every one of your stupid mistakes. Like, no. Try Marvel Rivals, older. But I don't like Marvel that much. I enjoy Marvel. And I can't. It's not super in your face. Well, that's good at least. Really, Flycher? Dude, I've tried playing Warframe 2 separate times now with somebody, like, shepherding me through, and I still could not. It was mainly, like, the menu screens rather than the UI. The menu navigation to me killed it for me. The art style was not for you, and that's totally fair. You stopped playing WoW before, yeah. Even to this day, but I also have issues with it. Yeah, it has some really good things. It also has some really bad things. It has some things that they made mistakes on and that they've never fixed. Never multiplayer part? You'd rather play Final Fantasy XIV to WoW? Fair. You never played it again? Oh no, G-Con. Daily or duty roulettes to get currency? Interesting. Oh, the dungeons and raids. Got you. Cannot understand people flaming in quick play? Dude, Nate, and that was a big problem. Keep old content relevant is amazing. Also being able to play and level all classes on one character. That's fair. I had so many ults on WoW, it's not even funny. Playing from a fall in the laughters and the halls. With randoms since the last time you played Phasmo? Dude, you played Phasmo with randoms? That's wild. I could never. And my wife was a tank, then we only had to worry about DPSers. Fair. I always thought it was really funny, because, like, I have this thing while being a healer. It's like, all I want to do is heal. If you make me DPS while I'm healing, there is a problem. You had to read guides and play an extremely specific way to not ruin it for other players. Not for me. I wonder if playing with like a group, Bob, would be better for you. I played League a singular time and then I never touched it again because oh my god, League is terrifying. You want to see you want to see one of the most toxic communities of all time? It's fucking League of Legends. I've never seen a more toxic community than League. The first like time I tried League, I was literally like bullied out of playing and I was like, I'm not putting myself through that. Good God's your brain. I know, right, Core? Right? Oh, man. Deadlock looks interesting, but it's only in beta testing phase. Invite only currently. Some kind of Valve here. Like Valve's making it? You DPS as a healer in Final Fantasy XIV? What do you mean? MMOs are always best with friends, and it's hard to have a group like that. It really is. Because, like, it is one of those things, too, where it's very, like... It's like trying to get people together for D&D. It's just really hard to get through everybody's scheduling, and not everybody can progress in the same, like, ways, too, as far as, like, time sinks and everything. It's the single worst game out there for that, in my opinion. It's me too, Val. Me too. Oh, dude, Dahlia, Arcane is one of my all-time favorite shows, period, ever. And I will never play League. Never play League. I will never touch it. But I adore Arcane. I think it was beautiful what they were able to do with that show. It is literally a masterwork of artistry. It is so beautiful. There are so many fucking flash frames in there that if you're not paying attention, you miss. There are so many things like that, like little details that they did. Oh, it's beautiful. Chef's kiss, no notes. Do you, Scythe? Okay. A whole new Valve IP. As a healer, you're usually expected and have time to do some DPS between healing. That's actually kind of cool. I know for me, when in WoW, it was very much a, I'm healing. I should be healing almost all the time, especially for like shaman rotations and stuff in dungeons. Like there were a lot of times where the ways that like you healed as a shaman, it was very like, depending on how tanks were pulling, you were either, you had time to do some things, or if a tank was pulling a lot or you knew a tank was going to pull heavy, your entire job was heal. That was all you were doing. You were fucking rotating between the fucking rotations, depending on what type of mobs were being pulled. And like, it was, there were some days where pulling the bigger groups as a shaman healer, being a like single shaman healer and DPS standing in shit that they're not supposed to, that I could feel the sweat beads just fucking dripping. The sweaty gamer came out like, Jesus, perfect rotation, this shit. It was beautiful. I miss it. Playing with a good friend. Oh, gotcha, Bob. Gotcha. Hi, Talon. How are you? Some people do enjoy League, yeah. Consensus is that you should use your DPS spells to make the run faster and smoother. Actually uses DPS for healing. That's kind of wild. They only got 2 seasons. Me too, Talon. They definitely had to rush a few things in season 2, which was sad. Yeah, you should, Garn. I can't believe you prioritized Fallout over Arcane. Tisk tisk. But please don't play the game. This is for your best interest. No, seriously, yeah. Cooldowns to keep the tank alive because they wanted to pull everything every time. And you're just like, well, you do that again, you're dead. Because I don't have that. I don't have my save for you anymore. Ever get both physical copies? Streaming, sir, I can't afford it. No, dude, I got the, I don't have the physical editions of Arcane, but I do have the vinyls of Arcane. And my gosh, they're so good. So I love that stuff. Wait, which part? Hi, Thor, welcome in. How you doing? Let them die. Well, yes, unless if I was really trying to get a dungeon done and I didn't want to have to stay with the group anymore, then I would try to keep everybody alive so we don't wipe too many times and then we get frustrated that we've been on the same dungeon that should have been done 30 minutes ago. As a tank being like, okay, they handled that. How about the same, but even more? I was okay with tanks that knew what they were doing. I was so okay with tanks that knew what they were doing. Like, if you want to pull more and you are actively paying attention to what your healer can or cannot handle and paying attention to their mana, then I am okay if you pull more. I can do my job if you do yours. My problem lied with the tanks that would pull more than what their healer could handle and like never paid attention. They would just immediately assume that a shaman could handle it all. And it was like, we're a very specific type of healing. And if you pull too much and you don't look at our mana, you're dead. That's just it. I got some things that can save your ass, but they're on like 2 to 4 minute fucking cooldowns, bro. That's probably an exaggeration. I don't actually remember the numbers nowadays, but in a fight it might as well be. Oh, healing challenges? If my group is playing poorly and I can still heal through it all, keeping everyone... Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, Val. It made me feel like a badass if I could keep everyone alive. However, it did get kind of frustrating at times if like... it was nobody doing the things they were supposed to, and therefore then having to restart like too many times because they literally were just not doing any of the work. Like, it just, ugh. Tank not using defensive cooldowns and blaming the healer happens too often, man. Immediately out of waffle. You were spot on. The big saves usually had a big minute cooldown. Some even hit like 30. Dude, it was wild how freaking much. It was wild how long some of those cooldowns could be. And like, when you're in a dungeon that's, you know, only gonna last like maybe 20 minutes, if you're making me pop my cooldown within the first 5 minutes of a fucking dungeon, we're fucked. What do you expect me to do? What do you expect me to do? Side effects, Oh, look at eyes on me now. Supposed to make oh no, Core. Hi, Random. How you doing? Thank you so much for the 65 stream streak, dude. Having skipped both Shadowlands and Dragonflight, I don't know how tanks and healers worked in those. I've been maining tanks in, I don't remember what the new one is. Most often everyone else needs more healing than me. I didn't play Shadowlands. I tried, and that's when they had changed shamans, and I fucking was mad about it, because I was very attached to my totems. As a WoW healer, a WoW shaman healer, I was very attached to my totems. I liked being different. I liked not being the healer that, like, I was very situational, right? Like, the healing that a shaman could do in WoW was very specific. And I liked the rotation that shamans had. I thought it was a lot of fun, and I liked being able to control things the way that I did. And in Shadowlands, they said, fuck your totems. So I said, fuck this game. And I didn't come back until Dragonflight. They fucking got me with the dragons, man. They knew. It was all because of me. Nobody else. The whole idea from Dragons. They wanted me back in the game. Oh, man. I had a lot of fun in Dragonflight. I didn't do very much as far as any of the, like... I did some of the dungeons and all of that, but I mainly just played for story and flying around on dragons, and it was a happy time for me. Very happy timing. The Astrologian as a healer in Final Fantasy XIV. Thank you, the closest you can. I also like the name. I like the stars a lot. Dire with this 25. Don't look. If you didn't want us to look, why'd you share it? Are totems not a thing anymore? What the hell? My first WoW character back in the day was a shaman. Dude, so Val, basically, in Dragonflight, they kind of changed some of their decisions because I think a lot of people had the same response I did when they changed them. So they're back-ish, but they're not quite the same. Like, I don't find the rotation of the current shamans as satisfying anymore. I still will play a shaman if we were to play WoW, because, like, I'd either play a shaman or I'd play a evoker. I don't know how evokers are right now. They probably fucking got ignored after Dragonflight. But they changed them enough, Val, that it was like they became, like, not useful. And I say that as far as, like, they changed the way the healing totems worked. And then, like, they changed some, like, little things about the way that the crowd control ones worked. And it was awful. Like, it felt like ass to play the shamans. And so in Dragonflight, they changed the way that shamans work again, or they at least partway through Shadowlands. I don't know when the change happened, but when I came back in Dragonflight, they were a little bit better. But it was so infuriating because I mained a shaman, and I've mained a shaman since I started playing. So I was a little butthurt and not okay with it. Never played past the first expansion. I'd love to play with you a lot. I'll look into it. I'll look into maybe trying to decide on an MMO one of these days. Warlords of Draenor, because of how they butchered Holy Priest. Bro, whenever they butcher a class, they butcher it. And it feels awful. Actually awful. Blizzard, shit, right, stop playing. Develop an entire expansion around dragons right now or we are screwed. Exactly. Espresso, exactly. You're also way behind in Final Fantasy XIV. Haven't played past the first expansion. Damn, Val. When sleep troubles kick in, I've been mulling over some fanfic concepts that cross Arcane over with other fandoms I still slightly obsess over. Alchemist OCU, Agency, Jobs, Jinx, and Romance is Silco. Appropriate dramas still unfold. Still goes through a lot. Aw, that's actually really cool, Dahlia. Hell yeah. Keep meaning to, but never find the time. What is time? But wibbly wobbly, timey-wimey bullshit. I normally mess it up by at least 25 random. I'm impressed. Defuck is an evoker. Evokers are the dragon. Like, dragons can only be the evokers. So I get to play as a dragon. What's really funny is my shaman was a panda. And then the foxes came out, and so now my shaman is a fox. I don't remember what the foxes are called. But then I started in Dragonflight, and I made an evoker, because dragons. Still in development as far... Yeah, Dweller, that's what they were saying. Invite only was right now. Holy Paladin or Resto Druid? I want my shaman is what I want. Probably don't have the time, but I'd be in for any of them if you decided to. I'll let you know then. Because I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about it a little bit because I kind of miss having a game. So I was talking to Fish about this. I used to leave a game open on the side of whatever main game I was focused on. Listen, ADHD problems, but I would literally have Horse Isle open on the side and still be kind of like periodically checking it and gaming on it while I was playing a main game. And I miss having that game that I have open on the side where I can focus when I want to. And MMOs are perfect for that because you don't always have to be like super attentive when you're just like chilling and wanting the vibes. Since after Legion and Demon Hunters. Was it Legion? No, wait, I think it was Legion. Legion was the fucking one that changed shamans. Not Shadowlands. Okay, wait. Shadowlands came... Hold on. I need to look up WoW. There's too many fucking WoW expansions now. It was Legion. Because it was right after Warlords of Draenor. So Legion came out in 2016. They changed the way shamans work. They slightly changed it for Battle of Azeroth. I don't remember Shadowlands at all. And then Dragonflight came out, and they were pretty fixed because that was how people convinced me to like fully pull the trigger for Dragonflight, was because they said that shamans had been fixed enough that I would probably enjoy them again. And then War Within I have, and I never played. And I canceled my WoW sub. Are still pretty good DPSs? Are they really? Okay, that's good to know. Is still top tier healer in my opinion. Nice, hell yeah. I'm glad that they haven't been like totally fucking forgotten. You know what I mean? I was a little bit worried that like after Dragonflight was over, Evokers would just kind of be forgotten about. A lot got changed with classes with Midnight. Are they? And that's coming out in 5 days, Fletcher. A side game. Have me and Moon got the perfect. Shut the fuck up, Val. You be so quiet. Do not utter those words. You can be quiet. Like mouth closed, zip, throw away the key. Just no, no, Valmar. Hard no. No, sir. I never watched so many other things than when I played WoW. Dude, WoW was the perfect game to have up on a side. It really was. You'd hate it. Shadowlands was after Battle for Other. Yeah. Was after. Player housing now? It doesn't have stupid Final Fantasy plot hunting. What is plot hunting? I don't know what plot hunting is. Player housing? Like, can I decorate my house? Wait, like player housing as in like Arcage had player housing? Maiden suicide. Don't say that, Dweller. Dweller, no way. What do you mean, a cute vampire lady? Deadlock. Characters. Wish somebody would. What's her name? Grave? I found her. I think. I'm gonna assume. Oh, Mina? Okay. There's also somebody that's named. Oh. God fucking damn it. They're both really cute. No, I don't need another game to get addicted to. Oh, and then there's like a freaking ghostly one. That's a sniper. I just got weak in the knees. If I was standing, I'd be on the ground. So you can only enter Deadlock right now by invite? That's unfortunate. Still active when the... Oh, no, Waffle. They forgot to cancel. How do you forget to cancel a subscription for 20 years? 20. Midnight with all the overhauls. Came with a pre-patch outside of the last 10 levels, obviously. I'd have to see if it was something I'd be... Housing is actually pretty cool. Giving a bit of free while keeping a lot of stuff behind a paywall. There's so much. How... Oh, Core, listen. It's fine. We'll get there eventually. Hi, Charcoal. We are almost always in the game category nowadays, if I'm being honest with you guys. I stopped putting us in just chatting because I noticed that it wasn't that great, so. Spends like all her time doing housing now in WoW. Pardon me. Necromancer healer all the way. Let's go, Marcus. I only got to play the beta of ESO and I never went back. Don't know how Arcade works. Own house that you can decorate. All this came out of me telling you to embrace the chocobo. Suddenly 1 hour later, hey, listen, apparently, you know what's really funny about this to me though, Val, is I think this shows how much of us, like how many of us have had like significant experience with MMOs. And I think we all have that same like desire to still play them. It's just hard to find one that feels worth it anymore. 'Cause like we've talked about it for an hour. I might be able to invite you. You can send me an invite right now for Deadlock. Oh no. Rai becomes a Deadlock streamer. Just because of the cute girl. MMO life? Dude, I think we're all craving it. I haven't invested at all with SWOTOR. Yeah, fair. Feels worth it. The struggle is finding people to play with. That's all honestly fair, Garn. You're playing WoW retail right now. So Fletcher, overall, how would you say this expansion was for you then? Yeah, for Deadlock? Oh gosh, guys, oh no. Listen, there's a cute sniper chick and there's, I don't know what the vampire is. Apparently a harasser. Whatever the fuck that means in this game. But the sniper lady is called Vindica. And she's like She looks like a ghostly. Oh my god, I love her. I think they all feel worth it with different pros and cons. The problem is finding one that people will stick to and that you enjoy solo. Yeah. So maybe what I need to do is maybe I need to basically do a I would say give all three a shot on my own time, see which one I enjoy solo, and then be like, all right, this is the one. Like, I think I'd have to try that out and like actually be like, okay, this is the one that I want to play. Hi Lex, how you doing? Core over here with that fucking copium. You stopped a little. I do want to find an MMO with decent housing and healer class. That's the big one. You have Deadlock too? How did everybody get? I don't, guys. I feel like I'm today years old hearing of Deadlock, so I'm just so curious. Is your Discord profile picture? I love that so much. You can add me on Steam and I'll send it to you right now. Brother, hold on. The major MMO gets way too much hate. They're all great. WoW, Final Fantasy 14, Guild Wars 2. You literally can't go wrong. I think it'll definitely be finding which one vibes the most with me. To the point, I'm convinced to try. God damn it, the pin button is in the way for some. There we go. Might get convinced to try WoW Retail at expansion launch, but otherwise, I only play Guild Wars or Final Fantasy 14. They're all in great shape at the moment. Final Fantasy 14 is a free trial. We love free trials. Moon's been summoned. Oh no. Dragon Clan Guild. This is going to be a dangerous slope, guys. The War Within personally might have been really your favorite one. Same Finnish guild since WoD. Even with your long breaks, this is the first time I played for most an expansion in ages. Well, that's impressive. I definitely did not give it a good go. I tried it for like an hour and then I couldn't. Never even launched it. Also have it, got an invite last year. Never played it. That's wild, guys. I'll see if I can undelete my account. Doubtful, but I try. I don't think ESO is going to be the one I get into, if I'm being honest. If I were to get into one, it'd probably be WoW or the other two that we've been talking about. I don't think I could do ESO. This is how drug dealing works in the digital age. Shh, Perry, it's fine. It's fine. Get addicted to Deadlock? Or just like, standing on the edge. I'm standing on the edge. Love for this. Older, I'm surprised that you and I are not friends already, if I'm being honest with you. Better than this. There you go. I sent an invite. Let's all play EVE Online. Moon, please. Someone that watched Carnival Row? Dude, Season 1 was spectacular. We don't talk about Season 2. Season 2 was such a fucking letdown. Deadlock or SWOTOR? Scythe, please. Very different. Too many changes and gotten expensive to be worth getting into brand new. Yeah, that's fair. Now we become friends. I'm still surprised we aren't already friends, if I'm being honest. I thought we already were. SWOTOR has some really cool stories. I've tried a little bit of SWOTOR. A little. They're all good. Well, no, I'm not saying they're bad, Scythe. I just thought it was really funny because it's like... play Deadlock. Talking about an MMO. But like... It's a shooter. Right? Isn't Deadlock like a shooty? That's the whole point. Based on quality. Okay. You wouldn't mind getting into Final Fantasy 14. You've got a group of friends who recently started fresh again, so I could spend time here and there. That's fair. Void, how you doing? I know there's a Steam Horse Fest going on and it breaks my heart because all of the games are absolute garbage. Because it's 2026 and we still don't have a good freaking horse game. I'm not salty. Yeah, that's fair, Garn. Not having to create a fuckload of alts. Also played through SOTOR once at launch, back when the main story was great, and that was it, and got to the end, and there was actually nothing. Bunch of incomplete zones. Oh, that's unfortunate. Corky, are you gonna have to re-up your Final Fantasy? We might, Corky. So I'm talking about, there's three of them. There's three of them that I am willing to maybe take a look at again, and that's gonna be WoW, obviously, Final Fantasy 14, and Guild Wars 2. But I would have to figure out which one I like that I can play solo. And then if I like one enough to play solo, then I could open it up and be like, all right, guys, we're ready. Be the horse game you want to see in the world? Moon. I was joking with Val that I was going to retire from streaming and become a game dev just so that I could create the horse game that ends all horse games, that nobody else could play another horse game because that wouldn't be my horse game, which would be far superior to everything that's on the market. Clearly, Moon. Copium over there. All the classes on one character? It's so refreshing, yeah. There's a certain guild I could play with. Side eyes. Vampires, because a sussy anime with Vamp Mina. Interesting. In my opinion, Final Fantasy XIV has the best solo play. That's kind of what, so far, you guys... so far, I think that's what all of you. You've played all three of those. Which is your favorite, Corky? Wouldn't tell us if she won the lottery, but there would be signs. There would be so many signs, guys. I would create the most ultimate horse game of all time if I won the lottery. You can guarantee it. I would pay people and be like, you create me the best video game for horses ever. I don't want any of this fucking plays like a PS2 game in the year 2026. I want good controls. I want things that feel good and it looks pretty and it doesn't look like you just fucking... Anyway. I already have access? Wait. Nani to fuck? I have so many questions right now. Where do you see Steam invites at? Actual question, though, because, like, I don't see it in my notifications. Is it in a separate area? It would be great to get up to current speed. Hi, Ghost! Ghost, thank you so much for the 5 gifties. How you doing today? I would buy it just to support you. Thanks, Random. I appreciate that. But then Val and I could finish our Guild Wars 1 grind. Mm-hmm. You were a big Guild Wars 2 guy? Okay. Okay. Hey, guys, I started a game studio. Be the horse! Maybe someone sent it to you before? Maybe? Yeah, but I don't see... Like, I don't see... Never die. Part of you. Like, I don't see anything in my notifications. That have to do with any sort of invite or anything. Sending friends. Pending invites? Just never die when the world is calling you. Hear them screaming out your... Yeah, no, it just says that I have a friend request and I have the gift, not gift, because I already declined the gift. There we go. It doesn't show in my notifications. The game page, maybe? Maybe that's what there it is. Quality. What's weird is I just looked it up in my library and it wasn't showing. Oh, when there's on fire comes. Oh, that's weird. It was like in my hidden for some reason, but like I've never... That's really strange. It was like in my hidden area, but that doesn't make any sense because like I don't even remember seeing the game. Taco Bell sound here. Yeah, I got the install, but it was no. That's the thing though, Val. Is like I don't even remember seeing the game. Like period. I got an invite. May have sent you just because, maybe. Knowing you'd get addicted. You know what I wonder? I wonder if I got an invite for this game, but I feel like I vaguely remember at one point I got an invite for like a game that didn't even have like a Steam page. Like its Steam page right now is very like limited, right? But like imagine one that doesn't even really have photos. I feel like this might have been that game and I could have possibly been like, the fuck? And then maybe that's what it was. Yeah, I know, Val, I know. You could try the hot vampire lady now. Oh, no. I think I had the same reaction. Okay, Corky. So maybe that's what it was. No, Olderd, I'm so good. I'm not going to do Marvel. I will do Deadlock before I did Marvel Rivals. I'm just saying. People actually remember things only if I write it down and set an alarm for it. And let that alarm go off like 7,000 times before I actually do the things. And then, yes, I will remember it then. Ghost, thank you again so much for the 5 heckin' gifty subs. Guys, if you got gifted a sub, make sure you thank your gifter. How about those next? So I think we can officially now start the game. We have yapped for so long today, chat. Are y'all ready to romance some necks? Are you guys ready? Oh, I even have the game open, guys. It's just been chilling in the background. It's been 84 minutes. Celeste Page. I was ready yesterday. Core's just like over here like fucking huffing and copium and itching for more. Are y'all ready to see if I run headfirst into situations that I can't survive? Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready to witness me? Be here for. We all know how busy your life is. Your girl needs some escapism right now, okay? I am more than willing to just go ahead. What the fuck happened to my goddamn... What? Listen, I could use some escapism. That happens 24/7, which means that I could add an MMO and literally just always be playing a video game. Okay? Listen, hear me out. If I played something like an MMO, I can have MMO open while I also play other things. I see no problem with this. Listen, sometimes the coping of life is the escapism that is video games. Is escapism healthy? Not necessarily. However, sometimes it's necessary. And maybe, just maybe, it's necessary. Or while you edit, yeah. That's how it starts, and then 2,000 hours later, think of it like this. If I get addicted to one of them, I could just oopsie daisy create some content for it. Am I actually going to create content for it? Who knows? But I can copium. I'm real good at the copium. Maxed out and wondering what the fuck to do next. I wonder how that went for you, Moon. Be incredibly healthy as long as it doesn't crazy. That's my problem, is I'm very good at escapism that I will ignore my life's problems. So I'm somebody who actually has to be careful with it. I will sometimes make the stupid mistake and it becomes a vicious cycle. Amount of times I've heard I'm literally editing the last video while recording this video on RuneScape. Oh no, Moon. Oh no. All right, so welcome back to Necromancer, everybody. Welcome back. We still have not romanced a single neck, which is making me very sad. So I think what we should do is we need to recruit some extra people is the thing I think that I fucked up this last time. And so I think we should listen. I wish it was better for us right now, okay? I wish. So we're gonna go try to recruit some people to come with us on this journey.
Well, hello
and I can see
there.
nothing wrong
Well,
with asking
hello
these people.
there.
Would you two accompany me on a short trip into the northern forest? I seek an enchanted tree there and need protection. Vittoria eyed me drunkenly before replying. Sorry, no. We've just come in from a difficult voyage and, have enough coin for a while. Right, Leo? Right, Vit. It occurred to me that I might have more luck recruiting in the other taverns. Indeed, my friends might be a good starting point. That's how we'll probably get our friends killed. Oh, are we gonna go get our friends killed? Yeah. Sure. That seems smart. Hey guys, come with me into this really terrible part of the village that probably will end in your death.
Hello.
Pull up a stool, Ryan. Let's see. Oh, I met a red-haired woman in the library. Do you know her? Of course, that's Annie. She came to Marnes with her brother Connor from year before last. All the way from Ireland, if you can believe it. Nice lass. I needed to ask him for a personal item. I'm okay if Diedrich just accidentally fucking passes out. It's okay. Listen.
I'm Dietrich, your childhood best friend. A
He-
humble child of Mars.
Got mad when I frickin' like referenced something and whatnot. So we can just listen. All I care about is romancing Annie right now. Still figuring out how to get about moderation too. Yeah, it's a mood. Sounds good, Core. Time for some lurks. Bye, Val. Enjoy your lurking. It's actually kind of good. Yeah, Dweller, I've enjoyed it so far. Much rather get randos killed. I'm not invested in them. Exactly. Don't kill Diedrich. He's a sweetie. But he's not Annie. Will you accompany me on a short trip into the northern forest? I'm not going to say any specifics. I cannot. It is not safe. Perhaps you could ask someone stronger than me. Who the fuck should I ask then? I feel like he's not gonna like me if I... Fuck it. I could think of nothing specific. I let it go for now. No, I'm not about to have him not trust me even further. Like, no. Who's a strong person in here? I don't know who counts as a strong person.
Leave me be. I just want to have a drink
Ooh.
in peace.
Perhaps this mercenary could accompany me. Sir, might I offer you some coin for a short term of protection outside the city walls? You might. Where to, ma'am, and why? Just a short walk into the northern forest to collect some herbs. I held out 2 coins, which he took. Very well. Meet me at the north gate, then. Alrighty. That was easier than I thought it would be. I could follow you anywhere. Okay, let us... Oh, Dweller, please. Annie is in goal, but we like Diedrich. I don't want to freaking have Diedrich say some more shit. Alright? Listen. He said that wasn't very Christian of me last time or some shit. Alright?
Hello.
Hello again. Please sit with me a moment. Oh, okay. Why? Let me get you another beer. I'm broke. Why do you sit alone? Not local. So you make friends soon enough. I don't... Listen, I'm gonna have to hire people. I can't be buying him drinks when I gotta hire more people. I don't know if we need more people. We probably do.
Join me for a drink.
I can't right now.
Suit yourself.
Yeah, I don't know who he is. Is there anybody else here that we should ask? A rough man, unkempt and unhappy. A man who had seen things he wished he had
Evening.
not. Evening. He clearly did not wish to speak, which is fine.
A
Brother
fine
died.
day to you.
Oh, he is not going to survive in the forest. He bowed extravagantly. I am Marijan Ricci, a renowned actor of the stage. I left him to his drink because let's be so for real, he is not going to be able to help me. Irving is not going to be able to help me. What about
Yes,
Klaus?
what?
Always feel lucky when you've drank too much. Come on, cards, dice, Irving. I'm out. I bought enough to drink and no more. You're good for it, eh, Irving? Enough, Halen. You can't afford another loss. Just drink your ale and moan about the world like the rest of us. If I wanted to talk to any of these men privately, I would have to catch them alone. Well, we found one man. That surely should be enough. Right? I'm sure this will go smoothly. Yep, that's fine. Beautiful. Now we go to the north gate. And we wait till morning. Alone, you say? Hey, yo. I don't know. Irving does not like us. That's for fucking sure. Was that Lass? It's a Lass, yeah. Lass. Alright, we have Svit and Mendoz. I don't want to get our potential half-brother killed. Let's go to the Devil's Wood then. Okay, lead on. I walked through the north gate. Alright, listen. If we get them killed, I'm gonna be very sad, okay? We might have to recruit more people by going to more taverns. Hopefully not, but like... we're gonna hope that we don't get them killed. How's that sound? Oh, maybe that's how we become a necromancer. We can just raise their dead bodies. Oh, I'm sure it's gonna be so fine. Look at us go. Man, we are marching. As we continued, the air became thick with a dense green fog. The forest floor and all its surfaces were coated with moss and slime. From every crevice sprung exotic flowers and other strange flora, their tendrils draped on the ground and, we imagined, encircling our ankles as we walked. And here it was, an impressive tree of undetermined age with branches tangled and contorted like an animal's limbs, though I could not at present spot any actual movement. That's totally normal. Right, guys? I'm sure if we go into the fog, it'll be fine. No worries here. No worries to see. I reached out and ran my hand over the bark, soft and yielding. I gently pulled a loose piece away from the trunk and stored it in my bag. I had my devil's wood. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Guys, we got the devil's wood. We didn't even have to fight for it. Fuck. As we moved away from the tree, the strange fog grew thicker, clawing at our lungs. My head began to spin. I thought the great tree leaned over me with its pointed branches, and I spied red eyes peering from the gloom. My head will not clear. I should not have brought you here. Oh no! Oh no! Brothers! Or brother! And random man that we just met. We must survive! There's a bear! Oh no, guys. Okay, combat round 1. I can shoot it from here. I'm sure it'll be Forest Guardian. A whole 12 damage. And I need 8 action points to reload. So can I switch between the characters, or is it like, I don't know how the combat goes in this game yet. We're gonna move away because we're very much not a fighter. Okay, so it's very much, what do we have? What does this man have? A short sword, both short swords. Okay, so let's go over here and we're going to just try to protect, try to block the way, and hopefully we can shoot through them. Oh, I didn't realize. I wonder if I needed to press that before reloading. So it'll be next turn, I guess. And I guess we could just wait. I'm just gonna let the... No, I should have not done that. I should have probably tried to attack it. Fuck it. We'll just, you know, I'm sure it'll be fine. You know what I mean? Okay, that worked. And then can I reload? Okay, so I can. So I should be able to have some enough for the next turn. I just have to remember to do that next time. Okay. I don't know how many attacks he had. Oh, is it just one? It's 2? No? I don't actually know how many action points it took. I didn't see where that said. Oh, he has 9 out of 6. I wonder why he has 9 out of 6. Is it because we didn't fucking move? I don't know how that works. We might actually be able to kill it. Oh, that's so rude! Do you guys hear how close he is to being dead? How did he not get hit? It's fine. Whatever. Just a morning collecting herbs, is it? Let's get back to the city while our luck holds. Alright, let's get out of here. Can I not loot the body of the Forest Guardian? Come on, video game. There's always loot to be had. Help me avenge my brother. You have my bow and my axe and your brother. Bob, please. Yeah, Gothic, there is a little bit of combat to this. You can choose to actually not, if you so desire. Like, you can have it auto combat, but I'm opting to do at least some of it, you know what I mean? As we walked, Svitz suddenly lifted his hand, motioning us to stop. With his other hand, he held a finger across his lips, cautioning silence. I noticed nothing for a few moments, but then followed the forester's glance. In the gloom of the trail where we had just been, I spotted a pair of wolves as they glided from one side of the path to the other. The beasts had not noticed us and disappeared into the trees like shadowy wraiths. Well done, woodsman. Hell yeah! Good job, brother! I'm gonna really hope I know the path back home now. I think I do. I think we're okay. I think we literally just run through here. Who needs instructions? Me. I do. I could have sworn it usually tells us where we are. This is gonna be problematic, because we're here-ish. Okay. I think it's this way. Let's just try it. Oh, hey, that looks promising, like city walls. You'll love to see it, guys. You'll love to see it. I know we're just talking about ghouls in this game, but aren't the best necromancers actually vampires? Just saying. I mean, yes. You're not wrong. Okay, so we got our devil's wood. Beautiful. And we don't get to talk to our... Need to find a fire that burns hot enough to produce enchanted smoke from my piece of devil's wood, and captured in a jar for the grave mist ritual. I need to gather the components and perform the grave mist ritual in order to protect my home from further invasions. You know, can we like, okay, out of curiosity, can we like just talk to Annie real quick? And is it possible to have her be protected from the mist? Asking for a friend? Oh, Bear was stunned. Is that what happened? I'm glad you noticed. Cora's like, I'm a professional. Is this Annie? Annie.
Hello again.
Hello. She flashed me a broad smile and blushed a little. I hear you came all the way from Ireland. You heard right. Oh gosh, that explains your lovely hair, that explains your lovely accent, that explains your strange accent. We're gonna go with lovely accent. She beamed at me, her whole face smiling. Trust increased. Can I say her hair as well? No, I'm not gonna do that. Listen, I'm not gonna lay it on super thick. And can we possibly ask her out? Isn't she adorable? Isn't she? Listen. And then went down to stun times 2. Thank you, Cor. You're the best. Do it? No, if I'm gonna do that, listen. I had no more to ask her at the moment. We shared a long smile as I left. I'm just smitten. As you are.
Hello again.
Okay, what happens if you do say that and then you also do the lovely hair? She beamed at me, her whole face smiling. Okay, so it doesn't give you any more trust, but I can flirt. I can flirt real good.
A good day, eh?
You grace me once again, young madam. What is it that I can do for you this morning? I'm not giving you the scroll.
You will come again, yes?
Yeah, but I'm not giving you the scroll. Listen. I stole some shit for this. Instead. Isn't there a blacksmith or something? Blacksmith. Maybe he has a... Oh, it a doge. I had nothing suitable, but I can pet him. I pet dog. And then blacksmith's forge. Let's try to go in and see if... I can borrow a fire from him. Jakob.
Aye.
I wished use of your furnace. You want me to make something? Custom job. No, I want to use the fire myself. What? What for? Ooh, I have to spend... Ooh, I would have to spend a point. I know very little, but I mean, we also know very little, but we're already smitten. Donuts, especially bumping them. No, Marcus, we can't. Oh, let's see. We can lie. We can spend a point to lie. I know we're trying to be truthers, but we do kind of need to be able to do this. Oh, but we've been doing really good. We've been doing so good so far about not lying. Oh, this is hard. Hard choices are hard, chat. Who would have ever thought? Who would have ever thought it? Yeah, the points do reset each chapter. So they're not like a one-time only. It's just a one-time use only. Or like, use wisely. There we go. Words are hard. Use wisely. Evading isn't? Yeah, but I doubt he's gonna let us use the forge if we evade. Fuck it. We've been so honest. This game is gonna be hard for us, guys. I want access with no questions asked. Not in the business of using my trust decreased. Yeah, I had a feeling. It will cost you 35. I'll have to access my resources in return. You do that. It's going nowhere. Anything else? We should have. And risk getting found out or tell the truth and risk not getting it. 35 coins, though, is a lot. Is a lot. Like, we are going to have to go, and I'm fairly certain our trust. Actually, I wonder if this game is one where it's like, when you're truthful, like, it's actually harder on you in the long run because you're, like, not, because people aren't gonna like what you're doing and up to anyway. You know what I mean? I have a feeling that might be the case in this game. Also, my inventory is a hot-ass mess right now. Hot-ass mess. We don't like hot... Well, we do like hot messes sometimes, but not like this. Not like this, though. We do actually have some weapons we could sell, though, because we don't need all of these. Need to kill some stuff, loot it, and sell things, then... Yeah, wait, about that. Right, let me just do that real quick. It'll be fine. Telescope we could sell. Worth more if I could find the right buyer, so I want to hold on to that one. Soil dug from the grave. I think we did have a... Which one is... So we can put, like, extra materials and stuff into... linen bag. I don't remember what that was for. We have a lot of different, like, flasks and stuff. We also have some more fire root, so we could technically sell the fire root as well. Like rye, please. Pizza sounds done. Go get yourself some pizza. Some pizza. Albrecht's medal. We need Albrecht's medal for sure. And then Juliana's locket. So these are both part of the things that we need to be able to bury. So we need to hold on tightly to those. And then I think we should be able to... We have so many torches. I don't even know if we need this many torches. If I'm being honest. Let's see. As I left, Aunt Belle pushed past me and into Jakob's workshop. I followed after her. I don't know why, but I want to.
Of course we should talk.
He stopped speaking as I entered the shop. My Aunt Mirabelle showed me a brief look of worry, then ignored me. Perhaps she did not recognize me after all these years.
I seem to have caught you at a bad time, Jacob. You deal with your customer and we'll catch up again.
They're rather close, aren't they? The blacksmith looked at me with a fire in his eyes and then back to Belle.
Later.
This evening. Meet at Weimer's?
He nodded to
Young
her.
Van Elstrik. You forget something.
I'd like to order something.
Is that so?
Yeah, definitely so. For sure. A brazier. Buy for 12 crowns. I wonder if that's like... a thing. Okay. I'm gonna just sell some of these because I don't need them. I don't think I'm gonna be able to sell enough though to be able to use his forge. So we might actually have to lie. Because I don't think the fire at home is gonna get hot enough, is my guess. The only other spot that I can think of that might work is... No, because the apothecary's like... She was like real uppity. I highly doubt she's gonna have a fire that's hot enough. She's the one I wanted to burn the whole shop down. For an icy... Wait. Waffle what? I'm doing well, Extra. How are you? What does the pottery have? This kind of thing? Can I sell him that kind of thing? I'm going to assume not, because it doesn't say that I can, like, get a coin. So, that's unfortunate. What about at hardware? Scissors. Needle and thread, a compass, a scraper, bricks, hammer, nails. Interesting, okay. I can sell the cleaver and sell the scythe, because like the scythe gives us a... Actually, the scythe was better than the sword. So maybe we sell the swords. It requires more AP, but has a bigger range, so maybe it would be better. And I don't think we want a small stabbing knife, because that's like not a lot of distance. Not a lot of distance. So many bottles of port as well. Town Hall. I wonder what Town Hall has in it. It was locked. It's useful. I'm just gonna see what happens if I try to use the flame at home. I'm going to assume it's not strong enough and that I have to do the other one. I'm almost tempted to save scum though, because 35 crowns is a fuckload of crowns. Like, I don't I don't have that kind of money yet. There ain't no fucking way. So this was... Blackmail him some... Oh. Blackmail him. That's not great. But they said Weimer's at night. Weimer's was this one, I think. I think it's the one by the docks, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. I could have just missed it on the map. Academy, Nikos, Apothecary, Docks, Market, Herbalist. I think it's the Docks Tavern. Let's try. Weimer's Tavern. And we have to wait till evening. The thickened plots. Blackmail. Would have probably been better to just lie up front. Because we lost trust anyway. So if we're gonna lose trust anyway... Alright. Who do we have in here today? All the usual people, patrons. Can I, like, eavesdrop? Okay, I don't know how this works, so we're just gonna fucking take this slow. I wasn't sure you had actually come. I thought about it, but no, I had to. I want to explain. There's no need. Please. Being able to share the loss of my brother, talk about him as a human, not just a bloody war hero or villain. I loved him. I'm so proud of what he sacrificed for this country, but he also was a selfish and righteous prick. Can't talk to anyone about that. I can't lay him, his real memory to rest. You listened. You gave me that. It's okay. I told nobody, not even Father Olivier, about facing my dead sister. Being able to talk about it finally let me move on from it. And when you kissed me, what a fool I was. I gasped and they heard me. Jakob looked at me. His expression was one of terror and anger. I fled for fear of his wrath. So how about you let me use that forge, buddy boy? How about you let me use that forge now, sir? I am not gonna bust into another house. Sure is a good thing you were nowhere obvious. I know, right? We were so sleuth, like stealthy. We were out of sight, out of mind. Definitely not within earshot or eyesight at all. Definitely not close enough to touch. Hi, Mika. Mika, how you doing today? Hello, hello. Welcome in. All right, we're gonna fast travel. Fast travel? Fast time? Whatever. We're gonna speed up time. Advance it. And we're gonna go blackmail. Because apparently that's better than lying right now. Hi, buddy boy. Can I use your forge now?
Aye.
About your furnace. I think you should let me use it for free. Oh, this is gonna go great, guys. Within eyeshot? Yeah. Day has passed fast, but in a sort of pleasant way. Nice. Glad to hear it. Apparently blackmail is just better, you know? I think you should let me use it for free. And I think you and Mirabelle Van Elstrick would agree, wouldn't you? He just glowered at me, his imposing bulk quivering with rage. Oh, chat! Alright, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kinda thinking we should save scum and fucking lie our asses off. I think there was a time for being honest, and we have learned it is not now. It is not now. Apparently, blackmail is a little bit rougher than trust. We're gonna get so much negative, so much. So much. Also, we do have ads starting soon. And I think I should probably take a stretch break for this one as well. Save scum for the win. What I'm gonna do is we are gonna do... how about that trust, though? And then we're gonna save scum to Smitten. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna go lie our happy little asses off. And we're gonna see how it goes. comparatively. You know, this is for science, chat. This is for pure science. Okay? Definitely stretch break. Right. I should stretch break. And then we'll, for science, see how this goes. I'll be right back, chat. Enjoy some words on stream. Scum, please. Listen, Mika. Listen, I'm not above safe scumming in these games. This is the way. Unlearn of them kissing in this reality timeline? I mean, I could. But I don't know. I don't know. The police was needed. I don't know what you're talking about, Mika. You saw nothing. All right, chat. I'll be right back. Have ads played yet? They almost done? I don't know why, but my ads, like, thing is broken. Because, like, mine shows that the ads were done, like, a little while ago. Sari bot coming in with the win, though. Sari bot is nowhere for sure. Alright. That was last round for you guys. Now that ads are over. Abby? Your chat has the smarts. They have the brain cells. So that's where it went. That's where it went today. Thanks, Marcus. Thanks, Dyer. Is my nose throwing shit at the wall? Thanks, G-Con. Alright. Taters and core. She cut her hair. I did. I cut my hair on that break, chat. Do you recognize me still? The amount of people that have, like, I've met many times in the past and, like, they never recognize me at, like, TwitchCon because my hair's changed again is actually kind of outstanding. Like, it's wild. Nani? What are you doing? Well, that's kind of weird. You were working 2 seconds ago. Why you no work now? I mean, yeah, Val, but there's definitely ones where I didn't jump too far and people still didn't recognize me. It's kind of wild. Why did you get upsetty just because I stood up my desk? You don't have anything that's pulling on you, so you shouldn't have gotten upsetty at all. I think this is just Elgato being stupid. No, because it's all routed to where it shouldn't be getting unplugged at all. I've been having some small issues with Elgato, like, doing this to me, where, like, it just loses connection to the cameras. Like, sometimes I have to, like, restart my PC and, like, unplug that capture card and then replug it and restart the PC to, like, even get either of the cameras to actually register and come up. So I guess we're just on this camera for the rest of the day today, because I don't know why that one just did that. Standing my desk shouldn't have done anything. That's for sure, because all of the cables are, like, pretty happy. Yeah, like, there's no tension on them. Because brain is braining. Sounds good, 9. We'll catch you later. Monthly sacrifice to the stream gods. I think I have, over my course of streaming, given enough to the fucking stream gods that I shouldn't fucking have to deal with this shit anymore, is what I think. That's what I think, guys. Personally. Personally, I think. Alright, we'll just have to go with main cam. Main cam, I guess. This is weird. And we'll have to go on the other side of the screen for this game. Alright, y'all ready? Let's go ahead and go talk to the blacksmith. We're gonna lie straight to his face.
Aye.
I wish to use your furnace. Alright. Spend 1 point to lie about your purpose. A lover scorned me. I want to melt something they gave me. Well, everything, really. They must have cut you deep. I don't let people just use it, though. I'll cost you 35 crowns. So, it's still gonna cost me 35 crowns. And it's still gonna make me negative 15 on the trust. So, negative 15 or negative 20 is basically our options right now. Our options are negative 15 or negative 20. Either way, we still have to blackmail, because there's no way. I am not going to fucking spend 35 crowns. It's not his trust that I lose, it's the workers, like, in general. So, like, you have the trust here, and if we have the workers go any lower, like, we're gonna start hurting pretty bad, and I think tensions are gonna rise. And we're not even to the necromancing yet, guys. I wanted to stay on, like, their good side, but apparently... Or... Hold on, guys. Actually... Okay, hear me out, guys. What if... I had seen the same man on my father's fireplace, General Aldous Schmidt. To make a connection. He looks similar to the blacksmith. A relation, perhaps. He did say brother. Oh, brother. I followed after her. Because we're gonna witness this blackmail.
Of course we should talk.
Into shutting his gob? I know, which is unfortunate. Alright,
I
so this is
seem to
our...
have caught you at a this evening.
This is our
Young
good
Van
old
Elstrick.
blackmail moment, if
You
we wanted
forget
to.
something.
I'm good for now. Alright, chat, hear me out. We do have one other option, okay? Hear me outeth. Outereth? Outeth? Hear me outeth. We're gonna wait for night. Afternoon. It is evening. Nobody will notice in the evening, right? If I break in. Mostly everybody's gone, so it should be fine. And I should be able to break in here. And I'm gonna spend all my skill points. And we're gonna use the forge. And then still have enough time to go get the juicy blackmail. Still at baseball with kiddo, but hi Gaston, hope you're having fun. Outeth, yes, hear me Outeth. Forge, I know what I'm doing. I definitely know what I'm doing. I should probably read what I'm supposed to do. The wood should be burned very hot and its smoke captured in a jar. Okay, so we're gonna burn it. And we're gonna capture it in a jar. So I have a jar. Perfect. Can I just stir with a kniffy? Does that work? We have the bark here. As the wood burned away, I captured a jar full of smoke for the grave mist ritual. When the jar had cooled, I put it in my bag. Beautiful. And he'll be none the wiser. And...
Aye.
Fuck! You there! What's going on? Okay, maybe we need to come back at night. And then that's the difference. There's no fucking... How many fucking options do they... He was having a conversation. There was no better fucking time to do this. Decided to talk my way out of this. Then spend 0 point. Good. I'm glad that we don't have to spend any points. Forgive me. I implore you. I need to use your forge and cannot afford the price. The man stood and glared, clenching his fist. All right, be gone. Do not try anything like this again. Workers fucking are at negative 50 bajillion now. Negative 23. Brother. Hold on. We are doing so many. I'm so curious to see how many options they put in this game. Okay, so that went well. Beautiful. And then I'm going to see if the difference is literally nighttime or not. That's what I want to know. Is it if we break in somewhere in the evening that it's like chance for them to come back? Or does it have to be in the dead of night? There's a person over there. What if... Listen. Maybe our problem all along was that we could also be recognized right now. Put a mask over our face. And no one knows it's us. No one's gonna be a knower. We're gonna spend that skill points. We're gonna use this man's forge. And it's gonna be okay, chat. Don't panic, okay? You're in good hands. Hands that might get caught, but listen. I can impress people, okay? Alright, beautiful. And then... he definitely won't know it's us, guys.
Aye.
Okay, so nighttime in the evening... do not work. Geek, the man wanted to charge 35 coins for me to burn some of my ex-lover's shit. 35 coins! That's bad! He'll be none the wiser. Fuck! I decided to talk my way out of this. What about if you used humor? This is a part of a joke I was playing on my friends. The man stood and glared, clenching his fist. He pulled out a knife and advanced on me. Oh, don't make me kill you. What? I'm gonna get all the trust back by killing this man. He's a funny guy, chat. He's just a funny guy. He's got them jokes. He likes the jokes. We're so screwed, chat. There's no way for us to get this devil's wood. There ain't no fucking way. And I don't think we're gonna be able to kill the guy. He's gonna be able to swoosh swoosh me and kill my ass. All right, hear me outeth. Take 2. All right. apparently we can't joke our way out of that. So let's see. I feel like almost doing, I don't know, is it worth doing the blackmail at this? I feel like it's worth doing the blackmail. I legit think you gotta blackmail this man. I don't think there's another way. I think we're just gonna have all the workers hate us. But you know what? It's fine. Once we start raising the dead, it doesn't matter anymore. Hi, D-Rock. D-Rock. We just had somebody have the audacity on us. Oh, wait. This is not evening time. They are not there yet. Hold on. We need our juicy, juicy blackmail pieces. Workers distrust. Here we come. Actually, wait. I think we already technically have a save that has that. Or maybe not. Just kidding. I was dumb and didn't save. Alright. We totally are gonna have our juicy blackmail. What a fool I was. Apparently, Gaston, I was trying to save Scum to see, like, okay, what's, like, a better option here, right? Like, just out of curiosity. I'm still learning this game, so, like, no harm, no foul, right? No. No. The blackmail so far seems to be the best way, because otherwise you have to, like, spend 35 coins, and 35 coins, bro, we have, like, 4 to our name. 2! We have 2 coins! And if we sold everything in my inventory, we still would not have enough for the 35. Why can't you, like, haggle with the man? That's what I want to know. Why can't we haggle with the man? Much harm, very foul, to our wallet! Putting on some bandage, yeah. It also says that, like... Oh, I wonder if the bandage was actually what made him attack us. You know what I mean? Because we didn't have the bandage the first time, so I wonder if maybe the joke would have worked if we didn't have the... Are evil? No, D-Rock. Us be evil? Never. We're not evil. Alright, we're gonna advance the time. We're gonna make all the workers hate us, but it's gonna be fine. Because we'll just raise an army. We'll kill them all. We'll raise an army, guys.
Aye.
About your furnace. I think you should let me use it for free. He glowered at me. Use it. Trust decreased. That's fine, sir. Listen, maybe you shouldn't have done what you did, and then maybe nobody would have some blackmail on you. Tisk tisk, it's all your fault, my guy. Don't mind the fumes coming out of this. That's definitely normal stuff. Okay, thanks, bro. Okay, bye, bro. We have plot immunity against being evil? No, I don't know, guys. This town about to make me full send into being evil. Full fucking send. Where's our friend? Don't we have, like, another friend? We have Sophia. Was she at the Docks Tavern? Or, like, I know she's somewhere. I just don't know where she is. Is she at Garnet's? Because I kind of want to see if we can't get a trinket from her. To protect her from...
Hello.
I needed to ask her for a personal item to use as a ward so that she did not trigger the grave mist trap. I recalled her fondness for painting. I'm thinking of trying my hand at painting, Sophia. Perhaps I might borrow that fine brush I recall you cherishing? Oh, really? How nice. Okay, as long as you're careful with it. I have it right here, my friend. How is your father, Sophia? He is well enough, thank you. In truth, although I think he is still lonely after all these years, despite his success. Well, that's a special type of annoying. This is why we can't have nice things. We're gonna work on your internet so that it's better. It was perfect before you worked on it, and then you upgraded it or whatever, and it's been not the greatest anymore. Alright, we're gonna go to Diedrich's house. Yeah, we're back. We're back in action, guys. But there was no answer at Diedrich's door. Damn it, Diedrich. This is why we can't have nice things. Oh, I guess I don't need to fast travel to the herbalist. That's literally right next door. I just wanted to see if I could go into the shop, but it doesn't look like it. It looks like it's still closed. How did the talk with Sophia go? She gave us a paintbrush to be able to hide in the... Or put under the thing. I was gonna maybe try to wait for Diedrich and see if, like, I can get something from him. But, like, unfortunately for him, it's like... You have to just ask him outright. With Sophia, we could ask, like, roundabout
Hello.
for something. So, we're just gonna have to ask him straight up. I need to borrow something personal of yours. Huh? Something like what? Some of your poetry. Oh, never. I never let anyone see it. It's not very good. An old toy, then? I suppose. Strange question, though. Why do you need it? It's a surprise. I suppose so, then. I'll find something for you tonight. Ask me again tomorrow. He looked oddly at me, seeming unconvinced. He's gonna, like, show up as we're burying it. And, I'm just... You know what? It's fine. Oh, how's her dad? She says well, but he's, like, never really been the same since her mom died. He had a successful dressmaking business. Gervaise's Keep. Gertrude. And shook her head. Okay. Just exploring a little. I think we can rest till morning then, and... Or I say rest, we're just gonna advance time, because that's just easier. And then I'm gonna see if Diedrich is at home in the morning. And then we're gonna go to Garnet's. And we'll do the same. Advance it to afternoon. Zavarin, thank you so much for the 44-month rules. I appreciate you, dude. Enjoy another month of derpy little dragon emotes and everything. Alright, we're gonna check Diedrich's house. One more time. No answer. When is the man home? And then we're gonna fast forward time again. He's gonna give us an old toy, hopefully, this time.
Hello.
That toy. Alright, here. He looked suspiciously at me, but said nothing as he handed over some toy marbles. Let me get you another drink. I bought 2 ales at the counter and carried them back to the table. There you go. Be happy. Not that it fucking did anything, but still. Won't be the same either. They will have that in common thanks to the necromancy, I predict. It's gonna be glorious. I'm gonna be able to bring so many people back. Would I hate not remembering what my watch streak was at, so now I stare at it to see if it's gonna go up or not. Oh no, Gaston. Bro, that's such a mood though. Alright, we have personal items from I think everybody that's important so far. The uncle probably would have been smart too, but like, it's fine. Watch out for mists. Beautiful. This was the spot for the grave mist ritual to protect my house. I had everything I needed. I kind of feel like we should perform this at night, though. I was not ready to perform it. Because I feel like we should definitely do this at night. When there's very less likely of a chance that people will show up unexpectedly. Do you know what I mean? Just, I'm sus now. Beautiful. Let's try it again. I was ready. I built a small mound of graveyard soil over the jar of devilwood smoke while reciting the words from my book. Along with the personal items from my mother and Albrecht, I slipped in a writing quill of my own. I added Sophia's paintbrush to the little pile. Finally, I added Diedrich's marbles. It occurred to me then that some other friendly visitor could trigger the trap in its current state. However, the tome made it clear that this was a fairly benign ritual which would only merely induce sleep. I don't think we can ask Annie yet. When we went up to her, she didn't have the option to ask for something, and plus it would be a little bit weird to just randomly ask her, so I think we technically... Those are the only two people that I think are really important. At the moment. Maybe our half-brother? Bye, Gaston. We'll catch you later. Alright, we're gonna dismantle it. As I stood up, I saw Diedrich approaching. I opened my mouth to warn him just as my mother appeared.
Hello.
I already had something from Diedrich, though. What the hell? No, that's not... Okay, that's kind of bullshit, because we literally had something to protect him with. So, I feel like that's really silly. Personally. I feel like that's really fucking silly, because he's already someone we had the things for. I know he's not dead, but I don't feel like dealing with it. Because, that was not supposed to happen. We had the stuff for him. The only person I was even slightly worried about all of a sudden was possibly our fucking brother. I wanted to see if maybe, I don't know if he's gonna show up. So, no. That was all I wanted to check. That's all I wanted to do. Big Sag. Big Sageroonies. Okay, we're gonna try it again. I'm curious, though, if now... If he didn't give me a personal item of his or something. I decided to leave the trap set since I needed to test it out somehow. As I stood up, I saw Diedrich approaching. I opened my mouth to warn him just as my mother appeared.
Hello.
I don't understand. Yeah, so that must just have to be a thing that happens. What the hell? Yeah, that is fair, Core. I'm just saying. He would have been protected, so it shouldn't have activated. Diedrich blundered toward us, oblivious to my shocked expression. The grave mass triggered, a swirling cloud of stinking smoke clawed at my lungs, and I felt the presence of entities from beyond the grave regarding these events with amusement. This trap, which was described so innocently in the book, was anything but. When the enchanted mist had cleared, Diedrich lay lifeless on the ground. It was not clear to me why Diedrich's toy marbles had not protected him, but I would have to figure it out why later. I ran for assistance. Battle magic spell acquired, Death Focus. Together with the guards at our gate, Yannick and Friedolf, I moved Diedrich to the hospital where he was taken into care. I returned home as evening fell. Animate is chapter 5. Oh no! He didn't give us something important. That's all his fault. Look at it. Look closely. A most unexpected scene unfolded before me as I returned home. Albrecht gripped my mother's arm with desperation writ large across his face. You have to remember, he's gone. He isn't coming back. Zelik is dead. My mother flinched. Fear flickered in her eyes. Though whether it was because Albrecht was shouting like a man possessed or because in that moment he was no more than a stranger to her, it didn't matter. Albrecht stopped at this at once. I said nothing. I feel like I don't know what I should do. I feel like I kind of want to know what the fuck he's like. If she's like suffering from one of her spells though, it's not gonna matter. Oopsie. You were trying to get the forge? What happened? Oh, so we got to the forge. We got the stuff to do the thing. And then we did the ritual, and I don't think Diedrich gave us something that was important enough. Or the book is just really fucking dangerous, and we're like, oh, it's not gonna be a big deal. And then it was, in fact, like a really big deal. And he might have died. I don't know. We're gonna find out. I'm gonna say nothing. Say something. Anything. Speak to me. I watched as the most composed man I knew spent his rage on the terrified and helpless woman in his charge. Though she and I hardly moved as his spittle flecked across the collar of her dress, and his voice gradually quivered and grew hoarse. After a few more increasingly desperate pleas, he slumped and let out a dry sob, hand sliding off her arm. It was only when he stepped back that he even noticed my presence, and a shame blossomed on his cheeks. He seemed to not know what to say, and chose to stand in shameful silence. What was all that, Albrecht? It has been so hard. None of us can move on with your mother the way she is. I miss him, right? I understand. Grief rends the soul and seeks an outlet. Even the smallest thing can remind us of what we've lost. My shoulders involuntarily sagged under the weight of the grief as a cold feeling settled into my stomach. It clung to me and overwhelmed like a thick, cold fog. Complex and contradictory feelings roiled inside me. My father had been difficult, distant, impossible to read, even secretive. Yet one feeling rose above the rest as I thought of him. Ooh, all of those are really good. Hi, Skewer, welcome in. Death is kind of like asleep. Yeah, maybe it was. Maybe it was being super poetic about it. That would make sense. Four makes most sense. I think all of it makes sense because grief is just a messy fucking thing in like all of it. Because, like, I understand the anger. I also understand the sadness. I can understand the relief if I think about it in very certain ways. And uncertainty, like, I get it. I just get all of them. I think all of that makes a lot of sense in the moment of grief. Like, I was angry. Angry that Albrecht had lashed out at my mother. Angry that my father had left behind yet another mystery. Angry that I would never get the chance to. I wish I could talk to him just one more time. By silent compact, Albrecht and I agreed to remain perfectly still. I would tell him his favorite dirty joke, the one he said he hated, but he'd always cover his mouth thinking I couldn't see the smile in his eyes. I would let him hold me close and tell me all the ways he loved me like he used to do so many years ago. And I would say goodbye. We stood still then in that silent room. Albrecht reached out to gently touch her arm, though his eyes welled with tears. That was beautiful, my lady. What was? Oh, the dinner. Thank you. Albrecht prepared such a wonderful... He did wonderfully. Now then, how about we get you to bed? Oh, yes, I am feeling so... Oh, what a lovely home. Is it the place Zelig has bought for us? Albrecht gave me a look just as apologetic as it was deeply pained, as he gently ushered my mother upstairs. Alone with my thoughts, a single impulse began to beat at my skull. It fought and writhed, insisting it be heard above the din. What if I could speak with him again? Could that be how I could move on from the torment, the sleepless nights, the not understanding how he passed, and how the frustration as I was stonewalled by the townsfolk I asked of it? Could he dispel the mystery surrounding his untimely death? Could he reveal some of his many secrets, like why he had such a strange tome in his office? Could I finally confront the man and say all the things I wish I had when he was alive? I knew I would still have to reckon with the anger I still felt towards him, but part of me was excited by the opportunity to finally confront him. The tome itself held the means: seance, a spell to peer past the veil and speak with dead men. I had deciphered already the first part of that ritual, which was written in the same language as the torpor recipe. I needed to understand the rest of it, and the answers I craved could be mine. So, this is gonna be fine. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Because nothing went wrong with the last one. It went totally normal. And definitely didn't, like, basically kill our friend. No. I guess we could visit the hospital and see what, if he's, somehow alive. Did they revive him or something? Let's see. This ritual brings a dead spirit forward to converse with a witness through the body of the sorcerer. The ritual must be undertaken at the final resting place of the deceased. This is gonna be... nobody's gonna even know. Oh, Albrecht, you scared me. I think I may have found a means to talk to my father himself about his demise. A ritual called Seance in the book that you gave me. Albrecht nodded stoically. He showed little surprise at my revelation, which I did not expect. The seance ritual must take place at my father's final resting place. In the Van Alstrik crypt, then. In the cemetery outside Deadman's Gate. Not a safe place to go alone. I do not know where to get this sort of protection, nor can I risk hiring it for such an endeavor. This is a problem indeed, and we must be cautious. I'll think on it and let you know if anyone comes to mind. I can only understand part of the instruction in the book, though. Much of it is in a strange language. You might search your father's private collection. He had all sorts of exotic texts. I'll leave it for you for now. By the way, madam, news has arrived that Fritz Carnell has died. Brother of Lord Richard Carnell. You should bring your mother to the funeral service in the cathedral tomorrow evening. Who is Richard Carnell? He is chief advisor to your uncle, Gervais, an important assistant to running the political affairs of the barony. I noticed something odd about the way he stressed the words important assistant. You don't like Carnell, then? My lady, I admit I do not. He seems to have an inordinate amount of influence over your uncle. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Mixed emotions, in my opinion. I mean, that's fair. I feel like uncertainty can also, like, just mean, like, for the future and, like, how to process, like, all of the grief and everything, just in general. Let's see. Amidst all the books on these shelves, an old volume entitled Seance for the Living caught my eye. I took it in case it could be of use. Well, I'm glad that we finally grabbed that one. We've been staring at that one for a while. I'm glad they didn't take it in the break-in. Strange tome, and let's see here. Seance for the Living. I carefully pored through the pages in the old tome, and eventually found one which partially matched the key outlined in the Seances for the Living book. It was a ritual entitled Seance, which I had already partially deciphered from Zend. I could now understand the whole process. I would have to gather various items to enact this ritual. What do I have to do? I need a brazier, which I have. Personal item of my father's, something interred with his ashes in the family crypt, And I need to locate a fruit, an herb, called Senegalia Senegal for use in the seance ritual. So that might actually, let's see. I want to read it. A wood fire should be lit upon the spot, and Senegalia Senegal burned on the flames. A personal burial item should be held aloft. A circle of candles should be placed without. Together, the witness and the sorcerer must join hands and speak these words. Our beloved, name of spirit, we bring you gifts from life into death. Commune with us, Father, and move among us. When finished, the witness should tell the spirit to go in peace, break the circle of hands, and extinguish the candles. Okay, so I think we should actually already have something of our father's, because I think we have... Or maybe we don't. I could have sworn I grabbed something out of his other area. Hopefully I didn't sell it. That would be unfortunate. I guess I could ask Albrecht what we could grab of our father's, though. Ask him what we can grab, and then... I remember we read a book that told us what the flower was. Okay, I can't ask him for an item. So... I wonder if I can... I think the academy's probably locked at this point. Oh, cool. It's not. I feel like I remember there being a very specific book that we read somewhere. An unfortunate lady. I don't think this is it. Maybe it was downstairs. Just some random learn a spell thingy, but more like actual historical magic. I also agree. I like that, like, they added like that extra bit of depth to things. I just have to remember. I know it was, I could have sworn it was in here, or like in the academy. I could be wrong, but I feel like practical herbalism. Gum Arabic is what we're looking for. Hardened sap of the acacia tree found in Africa. Nearly impossible to cultivate outside of tropical environments. An emulsion of gum Arabic, chamomile, and blackberry leaf is useful for treating watery bowels. Burn on hot coals to cleanse space and induce psychic visions. So I don't know how we're supposed to get that. But I guess we could go to the herbalist and see if she has any for sale. Which I think she was actually just here too, which is interesting. We're off to Africa, I guess, then. Did you notice? So on the effects for that book, I actually think that as you progress into the book, there's like more and more distortion. Okay, maybe she wasn't. This is a different person. Lady Van Elstrick, I was so sorry to hear of your father's passing. My name is Bassina. Thank you. It is very kind of you to express your sympathies. The people of Mons have been too kind to me. If you need help finding your bearings in your grief, please remember me. It is awfully late. Do you work here, Bassina? I do not. I'm just visiting. I run a general store near the East Gate. You're not native to Ralston, are you? Apologies if that came across as abrupt. It's quite all right. I've grown used to the question. No, I am originally from the Republic of Venice. However, I converted to Islam for my husband. That is very noble of you to do so. What has you here so late, Bassina? Just some research. There is a copy of the Kitab al-Tabak I have been reading for some weeks now. She flashed a book written in Arabic. I've been able to brush up on my Arabic and learn the culinary history of Baghdad. The contents scarcely resemble any of the recipes I have learned over the years of Ottoman cooking. You knew my father? I did. I had only met him a handful of times, as I did your mother. Most of my dealings were with your steward Albrecht. Please do give your mother my regards. I cannot imagine the pain she must be suffering in his passing. You have my word, Bassina. It is getting late. I must leave. Interesting. We met a new person. It'll show if we bless the rains. Oh, the pain. You guys, the pain. Okay, I don't think it's gonna matter. I don't think he's gonna have like anything that I can buy, unfortunately. And I don't think I can can I bother him at night? It was locked. No, okay. And I'm gonna assume the herbalist is also gonna be like, oh no, wait. The apothecary is the one. Yeah, it's locked. Okay. Let's go ahead and wait till morning then. Actual year says on the town map. Oh shit. I didn't even notice. I did not do a notice. Alright, we're gonna pass the time. And then go into the apothecary. I'm just gonna see what she sells. Last time I asked her
This is an apothecary shop. Whatever malady strikes you, I can whisk up
Oh
a
my
tonic
gosh.
to soothe your pain.
She has so much to say. I just wanted to see if I could buy something from her.
This is an apothecary. Whatever malady
can't
strikes you,
Buy from
I
her?
can whisk up a tonic to soothe your pain.
What? I want to see your wares.
As
Oh my
you
gosh.
wish.
Goodness. Fire root, mistletoe, lavender. So she does not have what we need. But the herbalist right now, I don't think I can even talk to. I'm gonna have to fucking ask her. But she like freaked out the last time that I asked about something. So like I'm so sus. I'm so sus of asking her anything about that. I want to... Wait, cancel. Why would I want to attack Camille? Did I press something that is... I didn't realize that I would be attacked? Wait. Why did it switch? I have so many questions. It's like suddenly I would attack anybody, and I don't know why that all of a sudden is a thing, because I don't even know, I didn't hit any like buttons or anything. So I have questions. I guess I'll just fast travel again and see if that clears it up. I'm just gonna ask her. No, I have not. Is it a reagent of some sort? I'm not sure. This woman is not very helpful. I didn't push any buttons. I swears it. I just wanted to try to see. Yeah, it's like... I'm gonna maybe reload real quick, because... See if that, like, clears it. Why would I be trying to attack somebody? I am really confused right now. That hasn't showed up before, I don't think. Angry stage of grief? I mean, yeah, but that seems really weird to just randomly attack somebody on the house when I'm trying to ask them a question. Like, that's very odd to me. Let's see. I'm just gonna see what happens if I do try to go out and go to the crypt. I doubt I can do it, but I'm really curious if it'll let me Like, if I shoot something, maybe? Not used to people coming out here. That's very strange. Burned down the whole town earlier? Listen, that's different. Grave mist. This was a suitable location to use grave mist to protect my activities from interlopers while I was inside this cemetery. I'm gonna kill all these people? However, I noticed a potential witness nearby who might spot my illegal actions. I decided not to do so right now. How very interesting. What happens if we go into the crypt? Like, surely nobody else would come into my father's crypt, because, like, I have a reason. I'm the daughter. But if somebody else came in afterwards, like, that's sus, right? Right? That was very interesting. This might be another, like, save scummy area, just because, like, I want to... It's kind of interesting. All of the, like, different options. I searched gingerly amongst the ashes for the personal burial item I would require for the ritual, but alas, there were none. Let's find a clue. Then I spotted a faint set of footprints from some bare, misshapen feet. My eyes followed them toward the broken door and through into the lower catacombs. I would have no choice but to put the brave of the depths to find this priceless item. There was no chance I could survive down there alone, however. Perhaps friends or mercenary assistance could be found, though my motives would be hard to explain. I can't survive it alone? Well, we already know that Diedrich's a fucking wimp and isn't gonna help us, so he's not the one to ask. Which means... Oh, Dweller, that was so painful. You're a nerd. Maybe I should have been a strength character. Let's see here. We're gonna go hit up the Doc's Tavern. We're gonna see if our brother's in there during the day. Oh, just kidding. Okay, it feels really silly to hold a torch. Who are all these people? Self-importance of the proprietor.
See here. You're a tavern, are you not? You sell spirits of all kinds. Is this because I represent Venice?
I sell ale to sailors looking to forget the terrors of the sea, including Venetians. My customers can't afford something as rich as wine, so I don't have any.
Why, every establishment in Venice has several casks of wine. But I cannot
Maybe this is where I can
much
sell that
from
wine.
the pallets of laborers, can I?
That woman who helped us earlier had some wine, didn't she?
That's Marilyn. She brings her own wine. I don't supply
Or
it.
perhaps that man, Gustav was his name? I doubt he drinks it,
I can
but
get
maybe
some wine
he
for
can
you
get
if you pay some coin.
Maybe they get it from the fish guard.
has wares if you
Those
have
two
coin.
arrange.
Quiet, you two. Wine is not contraband in this country. Just in this tavern, it seems.
You would do well to keep your sailors quiet about such matters.
I am an ambassador. That is Salvador's job, not mine. As an ambassador, I demand to know where I can acquire some wine while I stay in town.
My father owns some fine wine I could part with for a price.
Excuse me? Are you offering to sell wine
Wow!
from your...
It was very good wine.
How unseemly. No, thank you.
Oh my
so
gosh.
strange, this place. These peoples, they work hard
They
but have
turned
no
down
time for
fine
mirth.
wine.
It'll be better in Canning. Port towns are all
Maybe
the
we.
same.
Oh, I forgot
you'll
that there
see.
was that one. I think there
Enjoy
is a
this
tavern
small
near the
town while you can,
North
Claudio.
Gate.
Marco can tell you that the cities inland are prosperous, but we have to be on best behavior.
Yes, I see.
The group noticed that I was still listening in quiet. The captain gave me a curt nod and watched impatiently until I stepped away. What's very interesting to me is like damn, brother's not in here, so maybe we should go North Gate. It doesn't like we haven't been able to go in yet, so let's go try it real quick. Cause maybe we can sell our wine there. Cause this place seems a little fancy. The young serving woman bustled about, seemingly running the place alone. As I caught her eye, she
Hello,
stopped to greet me.
madame. It is always nice to see a new face in town. What can I get for you?
I am Rael Van Elstrick, and you are?
I am Viernek. You are very welcome to our tavern, milady. I am so sorry for your recent loss.
She curtsied and straightened her dress. Might I sell you some fine wines? I'm trying to raise funds for my household. My brother Varenth has a contract for wine already. Some friend of his supplies it by the barrel. You could ask Varenth, I suppose. Goodbye for now. Who is Varenth? That is not a Varenth. There is a trap door over there, though. Ayo. Aha, this is Varenth. A young man with an unruly head of hair reclined with his drink. As I approached, he stifled a yawn.
Oh, hello there. So nice to meet you. I'm Varenth Vornik, the owner of this establishment. Please, pull up a cushion.
Take it from your name that you must be a relative of Fen, the attendant here.
Who? Fen? Why, yes, of course. She's my sister.
He looked around and spotted her, then waved his hand furiously.
Fen! Fen, over here! More wine! I make haste with it.
He lay back again and waited for her to bring the drink, tutting quietly to himself. Yes, yes, here you go. I see you've met our noble guest. She smiled warmly at me. Finn seems to do all the work around here. She needs all the practice she can get, judging by how badly she runs the place. I waved Finn away. I let the pair to their petty squabble. Oh, I wanted to ask about the thing. I don't want to wave her away. But maybe I could just talk again.
Hello again.
Might I sell you some fine wines? I'm trying to raise funds for my household. No thanks, we already have a good supplier. Is this a fine establishment?
This little place?
How
Yes,
am
I
I supposed to
suppose
get rid
it
of
is
this
the
wine?
best of a bad lot in this wretched little city.
How are we supposed to get rid of it? Guys, I want to get rid of it.
What can I get for you?
Tell me about your brother.
Our father left him this place in his inheritance. Even though Varenth doesn't even care for this place, our father was a man of tradition and Varenth was his oldest son. I am left as a mere worker here.
That's
while he
big
lazes
Sag.
about.
She shrugged and sighed a little, apparently accepting of her lot. That is terribly unfair. That is not right. A fine-looking young woman such as you should be enjoying this same inheritance.
Yes, I know. I should be
Trust
grateful.
increased?
He
Okay,
offers
okay.
stable employment.
Can I say something else that makes you be able to do something that's better than this? Goodbye for now. Hopefully we can change her outcome.
Hello again.
Maybe we can hire her one day. And pay her way more. We got a little bit of
I shall see you
trust.
later.
We got a little bit of the trust. We are still very not great with the gentry, and the workers are a little bit rough, but it's not the worst so far. I don't know how long that's gonna last, but we shall see. So I can't sell wine here either. Get filthy rich, and then step 2, hire Finn. Exactly. I guess we could wait for the night to pass. I'm not sure where we might be able... I still don't know why we would be able to attack people, but I guess maybe the best guess is just that we are angry right now, and so we're looking to start a fight for some reason. Assorted goods. Let's check all the marketplace stands, because maybe one of them has it and surprises me. Maybe? Yeah, there's a funeral we have to attend, but it's later in the evening. Like, you have to, like, pass the time till the evening. Spices and herbs, maybe? Cayenne, allspice, lavender, so that's not it. I wonder if there's a place that is, like, an underground market that might have some. Baked goods. Honey, flour, baklava, birok. Fruits and veggies. So many little freaking stalls and stuff. And that's back over to the assorted goods, so that's not it. Let's go attend the cathedral, I suppose. Because I think that's all we can really do. I took my mother's hand as we stepped inside the cathedral. The funeral was starting. She seemed so frail and so unsure of everything. Soon after entering, my stomach churned and I began to feel quite queasy. My head spun a little. It felt like an early morning after too much beer. Several people turned and nodded to us as we took our seats. Gervais himself was here with Aunt Belle and my cousin Lucas. Behind them, I saw my uncle's aide, Richard Carnell. He whose brother had passed and who was laid in the coffin at the front. Jesus, Dej. Oh, yeah, dude. Thank you so much for the 500 biddies, and I hope that you get some good chill vibes, because holy shit. Dej, that's wild. That's too much. Too many slices. The other woman with red hair must have been Carnell's wife, looking sour as she glowered at me. We sat behind them. Some of the congregation I knew, but many I did not. Sophia was here with an older man, who I presumed to be her father, though I had never met him.
We gather here today to celebrate life of Fritz Carnell, who has now returned to his home with our God the Father.
As the funeral continued, my head started to swim and I thought that I might vomit.
Better the light that the righteous have the wealth of the wicked than the wealth of the wicked. For the power of the wicked will be broken, but the Lord upholds the righteous.
As he spoke these words, I saw his flesh melt away, and beneath it a grinning skull which continued to drone the holy words. A dark smoke seemed to build around me, and I sensed the presence of many souls here who others did not see. I pitched forward from my seat and collapsed to the floor. When I awoke, I was outside the cathedral. The commoner attended to me as my mother hovered
Oh,
nearby.
good. You're awake. How do you feel now?
Vomited on yourself in a funeral mass. A little better now, thank you.
You were shouting a whole lot of things I don't rightly follow. About dead faces and
good.
evil spirits gathering around you.
Good. My poor baby, she is not well. And who are you, sir?
Just a humble candle maker. I run a stall near the east gate.
As my head continued to clear, the cathedral bell called out again. Soon the congregation began to appear from within, apart from the chief mourners who had doubtless moved with the corpse down to the grim in the cathedral's basement.
Rael, I don't think you have ever met my father before.
Sophia's father bowed, then straightened and shook my hand. My vomit-covered hand?
I'm so sorry for your loss, my lady. Your father was a good man, and a hero. However, I know that Sophia is pleased that you're home, notwithstanding the circumstances. Good friends are so important.
We will leave you for now, Rael. I can see that others wish to speak with you.
Sorry for your loss. Lady Juliana, this is a difficult time.
Who is this?
I hope you're feeling improved since last we spoke.
I knew Isaac, of course, do we? Though I don't believe we had ever spoken before. He was a farmer, and together with his wife Hannah, he worked the fields right outside the city's north gate.
I also knew that he was an old flame of my mother's from the time before she met and was swept off her feet by my father. Thank you, Isaac. Everyone has been so kind. He smiled at me then, a warm and caring
If you need
expression.
anything at all, do not hesitate. Though of humble means,
Aw.
I'm here for you. And of course, my wife Hannah too.
Oh, Isaac, it is you. So lovely to see you again. Thank you. I do get lonely when Zelig is away. Spend 0 to notice something in their body language.
Hello,
They
what happened?
exchanged
Were you finding a pig?
private glance. Words unspoken, but deep feelings, it seemed. The little girl bounced around in front of me, hopping from foot to foot and brandishing a wooden sword. Seeing my bemused state, she stopped and glared at me.
I am Carla, an adventurer!
Yes, I was in a fight to the death with a wicked beast, but I won.
You are a hero then! Like Zelig!
Adventurer! She raised her weapon to the sky in a triumphant pose. Then she stood still again, a little
But
deflated.
Daddy don't let me play that game.
Just then, I noticed a smaller child tucked in behind her, standing timidly and tugging at her tunic. A boy of about 3, still a little unsteady on his
No,
feet.
Carla. That. Daddy said he don't like Zelig game.
Carla glanced at Isaac, unsure of herself for a second, but her father stood silent, watching. A younger woman came over reluctantly, following her family to
Lady
check.
Juliana, I am so sorry. Lord Zelig was savior of Ralston and much beloved in Mars.
Her kind words were betrayed by her sullen face, scowling at Juliana against her intent.
Carla, Mark, my children, please, do not bother these good people. Come, come. We must be getting home to milk the cows.
I was left alone with my mother. Isaac's wife Hannah seemed unfriendly. She doesn't like me much, I'm afraid. She never did. She feels like Isaac's second choice, I think. Though I have always been friendly to her, she obsesses about my liaison with him, which was before I met your father, of course. It must be 25 years ago. You seem to share a private moment with Isaac just now. I don't know what you're talking about. Though we were romantically attached many years ago, we're just acquaintances now. Everything changed when I met your father. He was the true love of my life. Did you see Isaac much over the intervening years? I know! What are you accusing me of? Yes, of course. I meant nothing by it. I don't feel like... Our mother is unwell. I'm not going to drill her on this. Although, I'm kind of curious. But no! We're still going to try to be kind of nice and good and stuff. Come, Mother. I'll bring you home now. It had been a long and difficult day, and I was suddenly overcome with a great weariness. I lay my head against the crisp, starched fabric, and a long-awaited slumber enveloped me. The exertions of the last few days melted away, like fat rendered from bone. I felt the sinews of my psyche break and repair themselves into something stronger, and from within this chamber of regrowth a soft light began to emerge, first blue and then a dappled green, hued by the edges of the warm tones of brickwork. Around me, a scene began to form, accompanied by a strange, discordant singing of creatures that were not quite birds. I found myself near the front of my family's home, facing the docks where I had whiled away my youthful moments. Ahead of me, a boy sat on the edge of the water. He stared at his own feet, dangling them above the planks, teasing the swimming fish below, which in fact were not quite fish. Hello? The boy did not turn to face me, but giggled strangely at the creatures splashing and jostling toward
That's
his
enough
surface.
for now, little ones. There will be plenty to eat later.
Oh no. The boy placed his hands against the coarse wood of the docks and began to raise his body, and I found myself suddenly in a place like my father's study, surrounded by the books with many titles I had never heard or which made little sense. Far ahead of me, as if through a mist, stood a man bearing a strange resemblance to the boy at the docks. Wacky dreams! Wacky, wacky dream time! Hopefully soon we get to raise the dead, guys. A gentleman.
You
You've changed since I last saw you. Thoughts from 1,000 books are etched into your brow. You carry a scholar's expression.
And you are?
Immaterial.
He's a friend.
You can consider
Surely
me
if somebody says they're a friend, they're
friend.
actually a friend, right?
I know you carry with you a tome of hidden knowledge. Each time you use it, its power radiates. An echo from one world
Oh,
to the
interesting.
next.
Do you love making new friends? Good. I'm hoping this one actually is. Then we stood atop the bridge in the center of Marnes. Below us, large shadowy forms swirled in the water, their undulations jerky and unnatural. But it seems you've reached an impasse. The echoes grow quiet. I cannot decipher the next page, yet I feel I will need it. This is to be expected. The text is recalcitrant. It does not wish to be known too easily. Freely offered help is a rare and valuable thing. The world around me shifted once again, and we materialized beside the town's gallows as 3 silent figures stood perched at the edge of death. I could hear the creaking of the rope as it strained against their weight. I sense a yearning for justice inside you, a righteous proclivity. Tell me, do you wish to see your enemies account for their sins? I would have them suffer. No, I only want to correct the sins they have committed. I'm not even sure yet who my enemies are. I'm gonna say I only wish... we're not gonna full send evil, guys. We're not full sending evil. I'm afraid there is only one way to do that. With a snap, the 3 figures on the gallows met their fate. Their bodies jerked and writhed against the ropes until all 3 fell silent and swayed gently, the creaking of the rope growing ever louder. Now we were in a place like the Timizary outside the city. If you wish to see justice done, your current allies will hardly suffice. They are soft and weak, not nearly as stoic as you need. Perhaps you even consider some of them too dear to risk. A dangerous attachment, but one we can circumvent. Your tome holds a powerful ritual, and one that can only be undertaken with great risk. How do you know about the ritual? As I said, we spirits are idle things with ample time, and this realm is full of murmurs and whispers. This invocation has many names and many tongues. Lifka, Ihazazid, animate. It brings the dead to life. At this, my heart lurched forward and an eager expression washed across my face. Ah, no, young lady, not like that. It creates thralls to serve your needs, mindless husks that obey your every command, but do not undervalue the worth of a perfectly loyal soldier. Of course, raising the dead is no simple matter. First, you must procure a witch's knife. Is there a witch's knife in this box, so very conveniently in the cathedral? A witch's knife, you say? I have acquired such things. The knife is in the ornamental box. You must wield it in your hand. Okay. Equipped the said knife. With the blade in hand, you must cut the fat from another human. Who's this? You must then craft black candles from the fat whose tallow will smoke with the stench of death. And to complete the ritual, you must arrange the bones of your thrall in particular fashion. But be wary, the stronger your thrall, the more draining the process. Do not overburden your tender mind. My teacher urged me to take out my tome and then open it to the page entitled Animate. This ritual was now clear to me, just as I had been shown. I looked to the bones arrayed in front of me. The dust around them began to shift and float upwards. The pale ivory began to jostle back and forth, and just as it was about ready to rise, I found myself back at the top. In front of me, the boy giggled at the fish-like creature snapping at his
Careful,
toes.
child. What I have just taught you is not something to trifle with. Have you a final question?
Oh, interesting.
Why are you helping me?
We have a mutual interest in seeing justice unfold. That should be sufficient.
Interesting. Interesting, okay. As I opened my mouth to ask more, the boy let out a final giggle and splashed the water with his toes. The sound reverberated strangely until I felt I could see the waves moving through the air. The brick walls began to dissolve, then the trees and water evaporated into smoke, and last of all, the dock crumbled into dust. I found myself in a black void until at last awareness left me. Hey guys! We just learned how to raise the dead. I think we can, if we can do that, guess what? That means I need to find or make 3 black candles crafted from human flesh. I require a witch's blade, black-handled knife for the animate ritual. But I think I think that's how we might be able to go, like if we can raise a body, maybe we can enter the crypt that way. Jesus! Hey, there's ghosts about now, guys. The veil is getting thinner for us. It is getting dangerously thin. How very interesting. Okay. Oh, there's Mother Dear.
Where is that damn cook? Zelig will be back soon and there's nothing to eat.
I want to see if there's any new conversations. I need a witch's knife to continue my investigations. Can you help? He nodded solemnly. If he was shocked in any way by my question, he did not show it. You could ask the priest, perhaps. He is knowledgeable about such matters. Be careful with your line of questioning, though. Witchcraft is forbidden in Mons. You must understand. I don't think there's anything new about the seance ritual, so we'll leave it at that. Okay. This is getting spicy. Very spicy, chat. Alright, we have to go ask at the cathedral. He's gonna be like, why'd you puke in my pews? What is this? A basin of muddy water and dirty rags for washing of the cathedral walls. The old woman was scrubbing vigorously at the church wall, cleaning away the grime that had built up in the recent storms. She looked red in the face, and her hair had come undone and fallen into her eyes. As I approached, she kept cleaning, not bothering to look at me. Excuse me. Yes, child. Looks like hard work. The work must be done, difficult or not. Her wet weather has spread so much mud onto the walls, and no one else will raise a hand to do anything about it. So I am doing it, and I intend to do it well. Workers' trust increased. I wonder if it's still fighting everybody. What happens if I help clean the walls? Does that increase the trust even more? I have some rags. We have some rags that we could do some help with. No? Okay. I thought it was worth a shot. Trust! We're gaining trust again. This is wild. Who would have ever thought? Clean the insides instead of your own mess. Listen. I don't know what happened in there. All I know is it was wild. Let's see. Let's go ahead and do swap-a-doo over to this real quick so I can hear the video game again. Okay. I began to feel ill as soon as I stepped inside. That's totally normal happenings. We have to speak to
My
Father
child.
Olivier. Good morning, my child. I trust you're feeling better. Thank you, I am.
My child.
I need to speak with you about witches. That's not very subtle. Okay, for shits and giggles. I'm not a witch.
My child.
Didn't the fucking... Hold on. What if we go down to the Grim? Because I feel like... Wasn't there literally... It looked like we were in the church in that vision. So what if, like, there's a way for us to find it here in the church? As I approached, a guardsman on my right spun around. From my left, a guardsman
Halt!
shouted.
Who goes there?
Oh, my bad. I didn't realize
Do you
this
have
place was
permission
still...
to enter
Oh.
Fritz Carnell's Grim?
The pair were clearly on edge. I needed to trick these guards into letting me have a moment alone with Fritz so that I could obtain some chunks of flesh for my candles. No, we have not yet, Art, but apparently every single time... I don't have a knife yet. Like, I don't have the knife. I don't know if I feel like I would probably need the knife. So, let's go ask the father about witches, I guess. This is gonna go so well. God damn it, where'd the father go? He was here and then he wasn't. Like a ghost. There he is. Sorry, it's a little wibbly wobbly in here,
My
Father.
child.
I need to speak to you about witches, Father. Witches? What specifically about witches, my child? Finding a witch was crucial to my plans, as this was how I would obtain a ceremonial athame. The ever-smiling priest would probably know something of use. I consider what leverage I had over him. I don't have any leverage over the priest, I don't think, because I didn't, like, pressure or anything. I would try to convince him with a little lie. I don't know if I have any skill points. Acuity. Oh, interesting. Spend 0 skill points to claim to need a witch for her remedies. I am looking for a remedy for a small problem of mine. The church can help with all manner of ailments and problems, my child. Pray, tell me what ails you. I have a friend who needs to address a malady in an unmentionable area, who needs the consequences of her indiscretions cleared up. Address a malady. The man looked deeply uncomfortable at this and stumbled over his words. Oh, I see. I have heard a number of my flock make mention of a woman with unconventional wisdom. I do not know with certainty where she dwells, but I suspect it is somewhere in the forest outside the northern gate. That is all I know. Thank you, Father. I will take my leave. I like how Albrecht was like, but make sure you don't just ask outright about witches, and then that is literally what we do. They what? Changing major class dynamics between expansions? If the thing is the thing that annoyed you most about WoW? Yeah. Tell me about it. I literally stopped playing WoW at one point because they changed shamans too much. They literally changed shamans enough and like took my totems away, and I was like, what the fuck is the point of this anymore? There's no point. Alright, we have to find a witch. Like, it's just kind of necessary. But I didn't see any... When we were exploring, like, I didn't notice, like, a space or anything that a witch would be at. But maybe I was wrong. Alright, we have some firewood. Cluck, cluck, the chicken says. Moo goes the cow. Oh, is this that scary area? That's the scary area that we died. Because, you know, it's dangerous. There's skulls there, guys. Don't you know? Skulls mean danger. I found the edge. I wonder... Oop. There was a fluttering of wings and a bird swooped past me. Then a woman emerged from
Greetings, child.
Oh, hey, it's the witch! What a lovely morning for a walk in the woods. You took your time, though. I was starting to think I'd have to track you down myself. Her youthful voice rang out clear and playful, yet carried the authority of someone with deep knowledge. I met you before, do you recall? 2 brigands accosted you as I passed in a coach. Certainly I do, and I can tell you that you have learned a lot since then. Your quest intrigues me. I seek an athame, a witch's knife. Ah, straight to it then. You are a woman who speaks plainly and asks for what they want. Can you get one for me? Her eyes sparkled like a cat toying with its prey. She paused, brushing a strand of dark hair from her face as she stepped closer. Her scent was of spring flowers, an intoxicating bouquet. She whispered in my ear, "Go to the chapel outside the Dead Man's Gate. Go at midnight, go alone. I shall ask someone I know to meet you there, though she will not know why. You will have to convince her of the athame yourself." Midnight at the chapel. Very well. The woman smiled sweetly. With that, she spun on her heel and turned toward the woods. I saw her form fade away even before she reached the nearest tree. My stream apparently paused while I was away for a couple hours and wasn't running live. No worries, Nibs. I was like, that was a minute ago that we talked about that, but it can still be relevant. Oh man. Not until chapter 14. Sus. Okay. Sussy. The witch is also cute. Yes, but she also is using that as a form. She's actually a really old lady. She does the fucking reverse Beauty and the Beast trick. She's currently cute, yeah. Currently, she's very cute. More throws type. I'm assuming at some point I'll run across what I'm needing to find. Okay, this might be into the slums. That's, you know what, that's fine. I just need to get back to the city. Saying she's knowledgeable. She's very, very knowledgeable. You don't discriminate. Touche. Beauty is only skin deep. Ugly goes to the bone, however. Alright, we're back in the city, so we should be able to go to Dead Man's Gate. And then, like a good little listener, we're going in at midnight. I need to go through, please.
Going out? At night? Hold on while I open the gate.
No worries.
Be careful.
Listen, I got this. As I stepped into the chapel, I felt the cold air from the graveyard against my back, until at last the solid door swung shut behind me. My eyes were slow to adjust to the murky dark around me, but in time, the shapes of pews and an altar made themselves known. The sight of the holy shrine drew an involuntary shiver from my spine, and I felt queasy. I pressed forward. I waited. The chapel remained as inert as when I had entered. Nothing moved, and even the candle flames seemed barely to flicker against their wicks. Then a gust of wind caressed me from the side.
Awful quiet, aren't you? Then again, perhaps you were just biding time, huh?
The woman beside me smiled, the gentle, inviting smile of a matron. She was thin, with long, black hair that had only just begun to turn brittle with
Tell me,
age.
do you know why you've come here? Or is it just some happy twist of fate that has brought you and I together?
I was told you might be able to help me. I've heard that you're an expert in unconventional matters. A little bit of flattery, maybe? The woman smiled, all warmth and comfort without an ounce of condescension.
That is certainly a broad description, isn't it? But you are not mistaken. There are many things I know, which those inside the city are happy to keep outside their walls. We shall see what nature my assistance takes. For now, let us talk.
Are we safe to speak freely here? Of course. No interlopers will visit us while we talk. I have warded the door against intrusion. Any who come here will find nothing but a broken handle and a vague desire to return home, which will guide their feet and ears well away from this chapel. I assume that is why you came to speak to me after all, because I know how such things are done. Indeed, I do not share my knowledge lightly, but I believe you are capable of putting it to good use. Why are you willing to help me? I foresee that our roads have similar obstacles, similar foes that we must best. I have seen that your path will bring justice against those who have wronged me, those who have cast me out and stolen the blood of my life. Why should I not wish to facilitate such an outcome? Who is our common enemy? Do not worry, my child. You will learn that soon enough. Who are you? I am different things to different people at times. To you, I can be an ally, a friend with a mutual interest. Of course, there was a life I lived before, and now one I will live hence. But we need only concern ourselves with the present. What kind of assistance can you offer? I will offer what you need, when you need it, no more, no less. When you know your desires, you can come to me again. Your ward is impressive. Are there other spells you know? Of course, but they are mine to cast. You shall have your own. I was directed here by a young woman. Is she your friend? I know of whom you speak. Yes, I know her. She asked me to meet you after all. How can I meet her again? She will find you when you need her, I suppose. Who is she? The woman did not reply immediately, as if choosing her words. As she spoke, I could tell she was holding something back. My sister. She is not all she appears, at least. Why do you ask about her? I have met her twice now, and I'm curious. That's all. To business, then. There is a certain matter I would discuss. Then let us discuss it. I require a witch's black-handled knife. How fortunate, then, that you are speaking to a witch. Perhaps you can consecrate this blade I carry. Indeed, I can. So long as you use it to wreak havoc upon our enemies, the knife shall be enchanted to your needs. Step back. She took the simple knife from me and ran her fingers along its edge until blood began to seep from her fingertips. She muttered strange rhythmic words in a language I did not know, and allowed the crimson liquid to run along the metal, where it was soon absorbed like water into thirsty earth. As she spoke, the features of her face became imprecise and hazy, as though my eyes could find no focus. At times she seemed to be a young maiden, at others an old crone, and then again the woman I had spoken to only a moment before. When her incantation stopped, solidity returned to her face. She looked up at me and smiled. Here you are, young lady. Put the blade to good use and see our enemies undone. Do not forget, Rael, the path you walk has been previsioned. We shall see each other again before long. And I was alone again in that chapel, a ceremonial athame in my possession. We have it! We have the knife! The Kniffy! It is ours! And we will seek to wreak havoc upon our enemies and make sure that the witches are happy with us, because that's just what we do, you know? A holothame! Good stuff. Also, hi, Art. I hope you're doing well today. Hello, hello, hello. Let's go ahead and pass into daytime, and we're gonna go visit the candle maker, because I'm kind of curious.
How may I assist you?
Might I speak with you about making candles? I have all the candles you need here. One such as you need not dirty your hands. I seek not to make my own. I merely find the topic fascinating. Oh, yes, indeed it is. Traditionally, candles were made by boiling tallow, that is animal fat, in water. We still make cheap ones this way, but their flame is very smoky. I make most of mine the modern way by replacing tallow with beeswax. They do cost more, though. Show me your
Certainly.
wares. Just out of curiosity. Okay, cool. I'm glad you're doing good. And I said promise, please. Pinky promise, even. Dude, I love me some witches. Surely we can be besties. I have learned that candles were made by boiling grease or flesh in water. Okay. I don't know how to make them black, but I guess I can find out. So, let's see. My brain just derped on what I needed to do next. Oh, we need to visit the cathedral. And then we have to do some convincing. Surely that won't be too hard, right, guys? Hey, I wonder if you get evil enough in this game if you actually burst into flames when you enter the church. That would be really fun. I mean, what? Oh! Might I offer you a drink?
Thank you. Much obliged.
Took out the bottle of port from my bag and held it out. Grinning, the guards took it and set to work.
Just my eyes for a moment. This... Ursula. Keep watch, won't you?
Damn. I gotta...
Oh, this is convenient. Oh, I'm so glad I had so much fucking wine. Pulled out my knife and swiftly cut 3 chunks of flesh from the sizable buttocks of the nobleman. 1 for each candle. Here lay Fritz Carnell, reposing before his cremation so that mourners might see him one last time. Nobody noticed the missing buttocks. No one misses. Don't anyone look at the missing booty. Yeah, I'm not going to stop and talk to the priest, considering there is a likely chance he's going to notice the smell of death. Human flesh added to the inventory. Mmm. Tasty, tasty. You know what's really unfortunate, though? I think I might actually have to go buy some more grease. No, I have 2 things of grease. I don't know how many candles I need, but we might as well. My house. I'm gonna go to the kitchen. I don't want to know what was just happening. I don't need to know. That was weird. That was real sussy. All right. Pot of grease. Tasty, tasty human flesh. Black candles. Let's just go ahead and turn all of these into the candles, considering carrying the human flesh is probably problematic. You know, one could say. Let's see. Journal. Having obtained a witch's knife and 3 black candles, I need to bring these together with a skeleton to the cemetery at night to attempt the animate ritual. With a skeleton. Sure. I have a whole ass skeleton. Yeah, definitely. Liposuction, totally normal. Yeah, we were just helping him look his best for his cremation, you know? We got dead man's booty, ayo! Mmm, tasty, tasty human flesh! Mmm, so good. Hi, Fox, how you doing? I love it when everybody comes in at, like, my best moments. You know what I mean? There was a skelly in one of those crypts. We're gonna go evening. Actually, did it say night time? At night. Alright, we're gonna have to attempt it.
Don't worry about me, Marja. I
Going
got
out?
this. Or Maya.
Nice.
Maya?
Hold on while I open the gate.
Yeah.
Be careful.
I waited. Yep, I'm gonna be so careful. I am the most carefulest. Most careful. That is the father's tomb, but we can't go in there alone just yet. I do think I'm gonna try that other crypt just to see if I can maybe kill something. I doubt it, but like, maybe I can find the pieces I need. I need bones. Ayo. Nothing to see here, guys. Nothing to see here. Dyer, thank you for the biddies. I wonder if I can break into this old chapel. Okay, listen. I just really want to know what's in there. Listen, chat. Listen, I just need to know. Okay? Listen. I began to feel ill as soon as I stepped inside. With some effort, I managed to smash a hole large enough to squeeze through. That's some impressive work I just did, if I do say so myself. Alright, what we're gonna do is we're gonna be so intelligent. And we are going to make sure... Oh, did I run out of one of the tinder boxes? No, I put it somewhere else. Okay, that makes more sense. We're gonna do that. And then I'm gonna grab my fucking gun. Wherever it ended up. There it is. This is gonna be fine. Nothing ever happens in a fucking old... Hey, guys. I think we're gonna die. What is this? Death focus. What does that do? API 1. You know what? I'm just gonna shoot first and ask questions later. Commune with the realm of the dead and gain magic points. Okay, but we can't even, like, do that yet. This is not gonna go well. I think we're gonna have to... shoot it one more time. That did a lot. Okay, maybe I reload again. Maybe I can survive this. Maybe. Oh no, because I didn't have enough AP because we're only going to get 1 AP a turn, I think. Right? Oof. Oof. We were doing so good. Do I still have to reload? Action points. Oh, reload 7. Oh, we need to switch to maybe a blade. What about... How much damage does the sword do? 30? 2 AP points, so I could swing 3 times. So let's try that out. I missed. I hit. Please. This is fine. Please hit miss. Just miss. You miss more! No! We'll have to come in here later. God damn it. If there was only one, maybe. Alright, I think the need for bones is gonna be more importante. Animate. Oh, I can animate right here? Yeah. That is... I could feel the dead calling. This was the perfect location to perform the animate ritual. However, I was not currently carrying a suitable skeleton. Are you gonna tell me where to get one? Can I just grave rob? I was not holding a spade. I mean, I can fix that, but like, can I actually dig up the body this time? Asking for a friend. Dig for body. This will take some time, is therefore risky. Are you sure you want to proceed? If anybody is coming out here at night... Fuck! This grave yielded no skeleton or corpse. In the years since the Lich War, most graves have been dug up and their inhabitants convicted in court for your crimes. The guard patrol witnessed me as I worked.
They had entered the graveyard by the other entrance. I should have protected both? I was spotted by a guard patrol shortly thereafter. It was apprehended and were brought to court.
Von Estrick, you are here today before judge, jury, and God to answer charges put forth to you.
You are tried on the matter of grave robbing. This is your first appearance in my court, and given it is a misdemeanor, I am hopeful that you will find this to be an ill-advised reaction to the recent loss of your father. I have read and assessed the evidence compiled by the Watch and put forward an honorable prosecution, as well as heard the testimonies of witnesses present. There is no doubt to the veracity of your claims. You are guilty and shall be punished. You are to spend a period of no less than 24 hours in the pillory to be seen by and known to the common man. As this is your first offense, you shall be spared a fine, but know that should you appear before me again, I shall not be so lenient a second time. The time crawled slowly past. Trust decreased! I didn't even rob the grave. Are you kidding me? Guys! Y'all got nothing better to do? Bro, I will start a fight. Bro, it wasn't even worth it. It wasn't even worth it. So apparently, if you want to do a grave robbery... Oh, I am such a slave scummer. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? There was a suitable location to use grave mist to protect. I proceeded with the ritual. The trap was set, and my activities would be fine. Performing black magic. Because that's what I do on a typical fucking Saturday. And then, apparently, we have to protect the other one, too. I don't even know where the other entrance is. Sounds like the Skelly I thought of would be the better option. Where? There is no other option. Okay, it said that there was another entrance, and I'm not seeing another entrance. Because it makes you feel better? I'm fairly positive it's like well known that black magic is like not good for one's self. Okay, but like seriously though, I better be okay. Because I don't see another entrance. And not the dancing kind, no. It was the stinky kind. I'm gonna try it again. This time it better fucking yield results, I'm just saying. I ain't got time for delays, okay? Alright, if it does this to me again, though, I'm gonna be kind of mad. Blah, blah, blah. Perfect. Dig for body. Success! I had unearthed a complete human skeleton. Due to the ritual of protection which I had laid on the area, I was not apprehended. However, I did hear the noise of the grave mist trap being sprung while I worked. It had protected me. Fuck yeah! Someone triggered a grave mist trap. Town tension increased to calm 2. Calm 2. Perfect. I don't see anybody laying here. You know what? It's fine. Nobody needs to know. I'm gonna animate this goddamn corpse right now. Where'd it go? There it is. I could feel the dead calling. I was not currently carrying a suitable... Did I not fucking pick up the skeleton? Huh? Oh. Guys. Apparently, you have to pick it up. Because carrying bones like this makes so much sense. Yep, it's fine. We're gonna animate it. I could feel the dead calling. I resolved to proceed with the ritual. I stood alone in the clearing, the materials of the ritual close at hand. I closed my eyes and listened. With a deep breath, I lowered my eyelids and allowed my other senses to attune to the world around me. I could feel the cold reach of the evening fog wrap itself around my body as it had already consumed the world around me. I hefted the skeleton in my arms and moved it to the chosen spot. I delicately arranged the bones to fit within the area where I would carve the glyph. Having carefully laid out the inanimate body, I took a step backwards. I drew out the witch's knife and felt it surge against my grip as though it were attempting to retreat from the coming ordeal. I held the blade firmly. I tightened my grip, and in time the writhing hilt began to calm its otherworldly tremors. With an eager hand, I stabbed into the dirt and dragged the blade across the soil, opening a great gash into the earth. I half expected the ground to bleed as I carved one line after another in the accordance with the diagram in the spellbook. One by one, I placed the black candles in their proper configuration, feeling the potency of the ritual grow with each motion. You should have reset the trap. It still had the glowy, effects around where I had done it. I withdrew the spellbook and studied the words within. As I spoke, the candles blazed brightly one by one, and the gashes that I had cut into the earth glowed with an otherworldly hue. We've done it! Look at him! What should we name him? When the last syllable escaped my tongue, a stillness crept over my surroundings. The sounds that had been played against my ears went silent. The colors became more muted, and at last the bones began to stir. The figure tentatively moved, righted itself, and at last it stood before me. It turned its head in my direction, and although the skull had only teeth, I imagined a sinister grin forming across the cavity that was its mouth. I grinned back. Perform the animate ritual, and then I passed out! Domination of Phobos. And then I have but my pleased expression lingered only for a moment. The skeleton stepped towards me, and with each crack of its bony feet, a tremendous pain spread throughout my body. I felt as though I had exerted myself for days, as though I had undergone a great ordeal. I became the very embodiment of exhaustion. The landscape around me swirled and spiraled and then coalesced into a single shadowy blur. I felt myself falling. The descent was endless, forever awaiting the moment of impact. I scrambled forward, but there was no direction in which I could advance. All the space around me had lost its shape, and I was nowhere. The blur became a tunnel, its walls writhing and unsteady. From behind me I heard a terrible snarling, and then the cracking of bone and snapping of sinew. Strange creatures lumbered through the misshapen passage, their bodies made of shards and shadow. If they caught me, I felt they would at once envelop my body and gash it at 1,000 different places.
A shame. She is not as sturdy as we'd hoped.
Be kinder to the poor lass. She's only just begun to learn the art.
The voices around me had no fixed location. I looked back over my shoulder only to see shadowy beasts in eager pursuit. When I turned forward, a young woman stood before me, wearing the clothes of an academic. She turned in my direction and frowned. Doppelganger. No, that's not nearly fast enough. All these years of study and the knowledge will be gone in an instant. I'd have to run much faster than that. I pushed past the apparition, brushing its shoulder as it stood. A moment later, I heard the gnashing of teeth and a horrendous shriek uttered in my own voice. Ah!
A pity that she could not help herself.
The past is rarely a help to anyone. It brings only trouble and pain.
But all will be okay. I know it.
We must not be wasteful. Never wasteful.
A new voice had joined the chorus, brittle and coarse like gravel. Who are you?
You ask questions
help
that
me!
do not matter.
Is begging. Ahead of me, another figure materialized within the endless tunnel. She held a phantom book in her hand and gestured toward an invisible board behind her. All this work for nothing, then. What a waste. I rushed past, feeling the shadows at my heels. Again, a cacophony of torn flesh and screams erupted.
The child is nearly spent. You must stop the hunt.
But what can we do? It is in her hands.
We could lend the child a bit of help.
But too much will make her weak. She must learn for herself.
Yes, she must not become frail, but she's of no use if obliterated.
The gravel voice was booming now, its words a clear command, an irresistible force of intent.
Very well, very well.
I felt the shadows nip at my heels, and their touch was like a cold spear of ice cutting against my flesh. The pain caused me to stumble, and I was sure that the strange forms would overtake me at any moment. But I heard a cry from the motherly woman, a word loud and clear that I did not understand, a word of power. Then the walls of the tunnel began to break, with grand thunderous cracks that spread across their surface. The shadows pitched from side to side and screeched with the glassy tunnel. The rending of the walls intensified, and soon they collapsed inwards, not from above, but from all sides. I fell to my knees, and I covered my head with my hands. Curled into a ball, covered my hands. But I could feel the imploding tunnel crush my body. The pain was all-encompassing, but through all of it I could hear the scratching and moaning of shadows which had hunted me. We were all of us trapped beneath a monumental weight. Ages passed, and I sensed the heavens circling overhead. At last I heard the shifting of stone and felt my broken body pulled free of the wreckage. I was aware of swaying forms above me in a changing wind. I felt myself floating, with shadows passing overhead at intervals, until I came to a labored stop and was dragged once more, this time across a sandy cool surface. Then the motion stopped.
Enough.
We cannot approach any further. This will have to do.
But look how delicate she is, shielding her head so. Such a shame we cannot tend to her ourselves. The fingers lingered above me a while longer, then evaporated into the passing wind. As my mind turned black, a voice, new but distantly familiar, emerged from the void. It was faint, but even so, an intense anger permeated every syllable. They help you now, but it is a sham, a pantomime created to beguile you. Do not trust the voices that beckon. They will undo you. A deep and primordial stupor engulfed me. I felt as though I had not yet been born, as though my being were still swirling in the unformed morass that would become the universe. My memories seemed like imagined dreams of the future, and my future was a faint echo of the past. Only briefly did existence return to me. Figures moved about me, their words muffled in the rhythm of their speech staccato.
She seems more responsive. I wonder what the young lady remembers.
Whoo! Guys, before we continue, I'm gonna take a fast stretch break. Ads are about to play, and I need a second. That was a lot. That was intense. Very, very intense. So make sure you guys take a stretchy break. Get some water, get some snackies if you so need, and we will be right back.
Last round. All right. Sorry for the extra long break, guys. I had a bit of a PB&J, and I am sad to say that I think I am gonna have to take a break from PB&Js because I didn't even finish it, and that makes me very sad. Okay, easy. We're back. Thank you guys for your patience. Yeah, taters, I was like halfway through it and I was like, this just ain't hitting. This ain't hitting. So I like finished a little bit more of it and then I was like, okay, I'm good. Thanks, Dyer. Thanks, Bob. Rare for you? Oh, yeah, that's fair. For like a couple months there, I was eating a PB&J almost every single stream. It was just like a super easy, I can make this really fast, no struggles, whatever. And then I was like, oh, I should try another one today because it's been a minute. And then I had one and I was like, oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Hi, Crocs. How you doing today? G-Con, thank you. Thank you. Okay, so we are at a super intense point. Sorry, I took a break right in the middle of it, but I was like, if I miss a break right now, I'm gonna regret it. So let's go ahead and jump back into it.
She has been muttering in her sleep. Strange things. Strange places.
Not safe. Dangerous names to speak in such a voice.
Their words reached me, and I had just enough time to detect a sinister intonation before my mind dissolved into subconsciousness. When I next awoke, I found a small beetle trudging across the fjords of fabric that ensnared me. I at last realized that I was in a bed with sheets tucked tightly around my body. The beetle continued its solitary trek, disappearing behind a fold in the fabric. When I looked up, I saw a witchly figure standing over me, robes draped over her thin shoulders. She smiled with an uneasy grin.
It seems our patient has awoken.
Another voice taunted from beyond the
Let
corridor.
us hope this waking puts those strange mutterings to rest.
You are too optimistic, sister. Such things do not leave the mind easily.
She smiled at me again as footsteps clapped against the stone floor, growing louder and louder, boring into my skull until at last they came to a halt beside me.
Her condition is much improved. Good afternoon. Do you know who I am?
I do not know you.
No, I suspected you might not. But we will be better acquainted soon enough.
His words cut through me, and I felt a great unease about his knowledge of my future. My foggy mind could not see the truth. In the final embers of my consciousness, I heard the man mutter
She
a
seems
command.
well enough. The twins can tend to the patient from here.
I entered the black again, but after what felt like only an instant, a gasp pulled me into the world of the living. The light had changed, everything was coated in midnight blue. I could not help but notice the fluttering curtains at a nearby window. An edge of the delicate fabric had caught a splinter of wood and risked tearing in the breeze.
Rael, is that you? Or is this still some strange dream?
I turned to see a familiar figure sitting upright in the bed next to mine, but I could recall neither name nor how we knew each other. This friendly-looking man squinted at me, as much in a stupor as I was.
Oh, it can't be you. Yesterday you were my grandmother. The day before, that fish peddler from the market. By tomorrow you'll be the queen herself. Too many people at once.
Words flowed from my mouth without conscious thought. Are you a ghoul or a sage?
Neither, I reckon. And again, would I know if I was? Bit a heavy thought. That likely to make the eyes droop. In fact, it is making my eyes...
And with that, my friend slumped into a stupefied slumber, which I soon followed. When I next opened my eyes, I was sure that I saw double, and yet my senses seemed more firm than before. 2 faces with mops of bright red hair regarding
Looks like
me
we finally
smiling.
got some signs of life.
It's Annie, my love!
About time, too. I was worried the doctor had given us a corpse.
A fine-looking corpse that would be.
Ayo?
Aye, but look at her brow. It's furrowed deep. Poor thing must be having dark dreams.
I'd say those dreams suit her if she wasn't running such a fever. I'll fetch some cool water.
And I'll get some fresh linens.
I slipped away again, but the spell of darkness was short this time. I regained consciousness and found the 2 of them still tending to my feverish body, and in this way the morning passed, with me ebbing in and out of sleep, forever greeted by their tender, delicate attention. It was only by late afternoon that I felt well enough to sit up. The 2 smiling faces met mine, and it occurred to me that they must have been brother and sister, for nothing else could explain the abundant similarities in their features and manners.
There we are. Properly awake at last.
How are we feeling, love?
I feel much better.
Well, of course you do. You've got some proper healers at last, haven't you?
A personal touch goes a long way.
Personal touch.
Nice to see you awake again. This is my brother Connor, also a healer by trade.
I'm fine.
Perhaps it would be best if we assessed your clarity of mind. Let's begin with the last thing you remember.
I recall a strange place, a tunnel, many voices. I don't know if I should say I was conducting an experiment. I was being chased.
Plenty of tunnels around town. Could be you bumped your head in one of those.
I was quite sure that the cause of my condition was no mere bump on the head. The things I had witnessed were not simple flights of fancy or tricks of the imagination. Strange forces were beginning to orbit around me. Can you tell us your name, who you are? I am Rael van Elstrick, a scholar. I spent the last years in intense study, only returning to Marnes upon hearing of my father's death. My condolences, but at least your memory seems well intact. It is a happy thing to meet someone so well read. Perhaps we can discuss your studies in more detail when you are better. Are there any questions that you have for us? Yes, we would be happy to tell you what we know. The pair kept finishing each other's thoughts, tripping over each other to engage my attention. This was quite endearing, though in my befuddled state a bit confusing too. Are there other patients? Of course, the ward here is not very large. Much of the hospital was converted into a fever containment wing, so we've had to squeeze a few of you into these rooms. I believe you know one of the other patients, Diedrich Vossington. I strained to turn my neck. Diedrich was sleeping in a bed beside mine, his brow furrowed by the agitation of some strange dream. This was the man I had spoken to the night before. Diedrich! Loyal Diedrich. On the mend, at last, after that unfortunate accident with the grave mist trap. How long have I been here? Just a short spell, 3 or 4 days. For the first few you slept, muttering strangely now and then. Gave the nuns plenty of reasons to bless themselves out of fear. How did I get here? I'm afraid we don't know all the details. Some workers from the docks found you in a nearby alley. They seemed to think you were a drunkard until one of them recognized your face. But how exactly you ended in that alley so near the hospital is beyond us. Where am I? You are in the hospital in Mons. More specifically, you are in the recovery ward. We're quite well equipped here, thankfully. Can you tell me about yourselves? Us, I suppose we've had something of an adventurous few years. My sister and I came down from Navan, far off in Ireland. We've got a bit of medical experience, but Dr. von Salfeldon has been training us to be surgeons. Healing keeps us busy. But when you lot are all tucked in and sleeping, I try to sneak in a bit of reading. And I try to sneak in a nap. I feel that. It's growing tired again. Sister, see how she yawns. Well, then it's time to have a rest, isn't it? Well, can't have you getting worse now that you've learned what a chatterbox you are. Have a bit of sleep and we'll check in tomorrow. I'm pleased to see you making a recovery. The siblings smiled and stepped away. As they left, I felt the last remaining energy drain from my body, as though it had been waiting for their departure before granting me release. I lapsed once more into that turbulent slumber which had been colored my days. Also, hi Coma, how you doing? Thank you for the 25 stream. A clatter of sound brought me back to the realm of the living. I heard the rustle of starched fabric and the clinking of small metal objects and hushed murmurs that once seemed more pleasant than conspiratorial. The stiff turning of paper at last convinced me to open my eyes. I had hoped to see my spellbook once more, but instead I was greeted by the sight of Annie, sitting in a wicker chair with a large but conventional text.
Hello again.
Well, well, you certainly slept for a spell. Feeling a bit more sprightly, are we? Connor, standing on the other side of my bed, watched me attentively. He beamed a bright smile in my direction. If you're up for it, why don't you get out of bed and have a walk around the ward? A stretch and a bit of chat could do you good. Come on, off you go now. The Baron will be coming by for an inspection shortly. When a man like that comes by, you tend to stop what you're doing right away. Enjoy a bit of freedom while you can. I looked at their encouraging glances and eased myself to the side of the bed. The cold floor was refreshing after so many days encased in linen. As I stood, I recalled in a panic the incriminating items that have been in my possession when I collapsed during the ritual. I rummaged in my bag but could not find the spellbook or the witch's knife, nor the arcane items or weapons. I mean, they aren't freaking out, so I'm going to assume it's fine for now. I approached the two nuns who had been tending me during the first days of my interment here. It was so strange to see them so clearly and not as shadowy specters shifting in and out of my consciousness. The younger of the two tucked something under her robes when she spied me. Good afternoon, sisters. Oh, hello. Good afternoon, young madam. I see you're no longer confined to your bed. I suppose that means we'll have soon one less patient. I certainly hope so. No sense staying here longer than you need to, unless of course the doctor has cause for it. Anyhow, I have other matters to attend to. Be at peace, my child. Benedicta bowed slightly and turned back to her book, while her compatriot leaned forwards towards me and appeared to study my features. I did not know what she was assessing, but the scrutiny made my skin itch. Was she some surveyor sent to assess my state? Some spy here to uncover my recent studies? An option was unavailable due to the failed trust test. There's something strange about you, something unholy. The sooner the doctor has you out of here, the better. Yeah, well, you see what had happened was the harpies, yeah. Final dance. I'm not sure. What is this? I feel like I want to go into this room, whatever it is. That's real sussy. Real fucking sussy. Hi, Dread. A lot of that in this playthrough. I don't know what you're talking about. Me? Never. I recognized the guard from the northern gate. Her sour expression did not invite conversation, but I approached just the same. Good morning. She offered a grunt and a nod, but little in the way of response that made use of any known language. Not enjoying your stay, I take it.
The sooner I'm out of here, the better.
Why would you want this? I'm a necromancer. Dead bodies, I can raise them, eventually. One does miss the outside world a bit. And the pay you lose when not working. Fair. What do you have any thoughts on the staff? Ha! She rolled her eyes, finally animated beyond the meager syllables she had previously offered. Half of them are likely to put you in here as they are to heal you. Those two redheads are fine, the nuns too, but the other blokes around here, I wouldn't trust them to spit on you if you were on fire. I suspect that she had more to say on the topic. Is that all? Her frustration
I do. The whole lot is strange. Odd men from abroad who do whatever the doctor tells them. They rub me the wrong way, to be sure, but Giovanni is the real rat in the barrel. Got word he's been trading stolen good on the docks, consorting with the Shroud. All manner of petty villainy, and the guard captain says I can't make a move on the doctor's little cousin. Not unless I have something proper to pin on him, but no worries there. Dunce like that is bound to slip up soon enough. What do you think of the facilities? They're suitable for their purpose, though the contagion wing certainly seems less than inviting. I expected her to expand on her observation, but it seemed she had voiced the entirety of her opinion. She let the silence linger in front of her, making clear it was not a pause between thoughts. Have you been injured before? Of course. I could see she was bored. At this, her voice halted, almost as though she had been reading aloud and reached to the end of whatever passage she interested her. She made no attempt to bid me farewell, but it was clear the conversation had run its course. Her intent did not seem rude, but rather efficient. I surmised that the small outpouring she had provided was already uncharacteristic. The man looked gravely ill and did not move. The young doctor finished jotting a notation into the small ledger he was carrying when he raised his head, a lock of red hair lodged
Good to see
to
you.
the side. There she is. The rest has done you well. You're starting to look like a proper aristocrat again. I just hope you won't start marching orders around, giving order. No, God. I'm not in charge here. What business would I have giving orders? It was only a bit of fun. Listen, I get that I could probably flirt with you, but I'm here for Annie. In any case, your complexion has finally regained its proper hue, and I'm happy to see none of your muscles become bedsore. And how's your head? Clear? His concern seems genuine, but I had no intention of sharing my innermost troubles with the man. Perhaps I could tease out of his intentions, but I resolved not to divulge too much. Yes, my mind feels clear now. That is good to hear, if a bit surprising. Some minds are more resilient than others. I need to return to my duties. Was there anything else you need? How are the other patients? The ones here are doing quite well. I don't suspect any of them will be in the hospital much longer. That dockhand has certainly got a sturdy constitution, and the guard is tough as nails. The young lad as well. The young lad. Their bones rarely stay broken for long. In truth, you were our most worrisome patient, but now you're up and about. I think the worst is past. I should talk to the others. His lips pursed as he said my name, and it occurred to me that it was the first time I had heard it escape his mouth. Interesting. Wait, who is this? Drago. The weathered dockhand nodded.
Excuse me.
I see you walking around at last. I was wondering how long you'd be sleeping. The whole ward was starting to worry. How considerate. It was for our own sake, truth be told. You weren't exactly a silent sleeper. Seemed like you were having some dark dreams. Hopefully that's all out of your system now. Have you noticed anything strange going on? There's something odd about the contagion wing in this place, but I can't bring myself to take a closer look. Whole area just seems off somehow. I knew a fella who got taken there a couple weeks back. A swabby by the name of Yaroslav. Poor chap wasn't on land for an hour before they carted him off. Have you heard from him since? Not a word. It's like the man stopped existing. The bloke had seemed eager to get on the next boat out of Marnes. Had a wife he was rushing to marry or some such thing. You'd figure he was at least want to send word about his delay. What's your take on the staff? That Connor is quiet but knows what he's doing, his sister too. The others, they make me think they've been cooped in here a little too long. How very interesting! How did you end up here? Towards Angelina, who narrowed her eyes in response the same way as her. There was a brawl on the docks. Some young Venetian blokes tried to pull a fast one. Can't say we didn't wallop them good, but one of the rascals was quicker with a knife than I was with a club. Connor says I got lucky. Missed me something or another by an inch, she said. What's your take on this hospital? They're treating my wounds, can't complain about that. There's nothing else? Just that? Okay. He didn't seem that sick to me. Interesting. Interesting! Very saucy!
Hello.
I cannot allow you to venture on the stairs yet. You are still too feeble and might have a fall. Well, we can't have that now, can we? What about... let me explore behind the bookshelf. I guess I could talk to Diedrich. I just kind of ignored him. Diedrich smiled at me as I approached, although there was a drowsy look in his eyes. It was clear that the Misgrave had not yet released him entirely.
There you are, wick at last. I have to admit I was happy to see you get rolled in here. Once they told me you'd recover, of course. This place has left me a bit starved for chat. He gestured across the room towards the door and presumably the other quarters which lay beyond. What happened to you? They won't tell me much, but I've overheard bits of this and that.
I'd rather not talk about it right now. I like how that gets the trust decreased. I don't want to talk about it in a place where there are listening ears, Diedrich, you asshole. Just take it a bit easy from here on, will ya? You miss a lot when you're stuck in bed on days in. I wonder what else has happened. Do you know much about this hospital? Not so much as I'd like. The head doctor's a strict old fella. Only lets us leave this room once in a while. Keeps the door locked otherwise. Is there any news from the city? Haven't had many visitors, so I can't say for certain, but it seems old Flip has come back around to Mons. Not sure if Gerhardt's wise to his return. He might be liable to chase Flip right out of town again. Quite a risk coming back to a town like that. I wonder how long he'll stay. Who are those twins? Connor and Annie, best things about this place, those two. He spoke the words loudly so that the twins could both hear their praise. Connor smiled and shook his head. Annie pursed her lips into a grin, never taking her eyes off her text. Frankly, they're the only ones here with a sense of humor. They've been taking special care of these last 2 days. Why, if I didn't know better, I'd wager they fancy you. Hey, yo? Oh? You could possibly have both? Listen. Listen. Talked about they're named after their founder, Clan Giovanni. Oh, that's hilarious. Well, our stuff went awry a little bit earlier. Right before I ended up here, the last thing I remember is coming by your home. The memory is hazy, but the place seemed to be covered in fog, real thick, curling all around the stones and branches. I stepped into it and thwack, next thing I know, I'm here. Even the twins won't tell me what happened, or maybe they just don't know. Have you any clue? I've no idea. Maybe you hit your head? Diedrich. Well, I'm definitely not going to tell him it was me. That's stupid. We're not doing that kind of stupid right now. We ain't about to just admit that he's in here because of my doing. I've no idea. Strange things have been happening these days, but they're as much a mystery to me as you. I hope it's not something that'll strike again. I think I need to rest for a spell. This fogginess still has a grip on me. Yes, go to sleep, Diedrich. I approached Annie, but the young doctor did not look up as I stepped towards her. Her eyes continued to scan the lines of the book which rested in her lap. Then at once she looked towards me, her reading evidently complete. The heavy neckline around her neck jostled as she smiled and raised her eyes to me.
Hello again.
Mine. Getting to know your fellow inmates, eh? I'm more interested in getting to know the jailers. She looked pleased at this comment. Trust increased. Oh, yes. You mean Connor and I? Well, I suppose there's no harm in that. After all, we are plenty bound to be spending plenty of time together. I'm happy to hear it. If I'm stuck here recuperating, at least it's with fine company. She brushed her stray hair back from her brow and she smiled. That would be nice. Trust increase. Is there anything in particular on your mind? Or is it still a swishy swirl in there? My mind remains agitated, I must admit. She furrows her brow and bit her lower lip contentively. I was afraid of that. Of course, healing takes time, and I had hoped walking about in the daylight would clear away the worst of it. Physically, you seem to be getting better and better by the minute, but your mind is what worries me most. Please, do not put it under too much strain. Avoid any undue stress if you can. So no adventures, then? Absolutely not. I'm afraid you must pass your time in the dullest manner imaginable. Doctor's orders. She pulled her face into a mock-serious expression, but soon broke into a smile, and I wondered if she was so jocular with all her patients. What is that book you're reading? This? A journal of the plague year. Not a terribly lively read, but a right bit more detailed than some of the other books on the subject. I assume it's about a plague, then? What gave it away? She smiled sheepishly. It's an account of the plague that swept London in 65. Bad bit of business that, but plenty to learn from. Do you spend all your time tending to us inmates? Well, I certainly can't leave you lot unattended, can I? But thankfully, we've got a few kindly nuns to help run around the place. They don't seem all that kindly. Trust me, if you saw the nuns I grew up around, you'd think these two were absolute angels. Thanks to them, I can trot over to the library. It's where I first saw you rummaging through some books, isn't it? It's nice there, surrounded by all those old stuffy brains turned into words so we can pick apart their thoughts. Annie, you're very pretty. Fuck it. She looked flustered and blushed bright red. Whew. Oh, well, thank you. The trust was increased. So, that was a successful go. I'm just saying. Okay. It would be good for you to socialize a bit more, especially before your uncle gets here. Bit of a wet blanket, that man, no offense. Just as we finished the conversation, I heard the front door of the hospital burst open. A commotion echoed up the stairs, and presently my Uncle Gervais appeared on this floor, his white teeth gleaming behind the thick beard which masked his face. Ah, niece, you were already up and about. I was worried about all since, and it seems that your recovery is well on its way. I shall have to make a sizable donation to this hospital for their Herculean efforts. I'd admit I've always found von Salfeldin to be an odd sort, but if your condition is any indication, the man has cultivated a fine staff. He strode towards me and grabbed me amicably by the shoulders. A bit thin, but nothing a hearty meal or two won't fix. It's good to see you, Uncle. How is my home? How is Mother? As far as I know, your mother is fine. I spoke with her just yesterday. The house, however, is inaccessible at the moment, but worry not. I am steadily re-establishing order in this town. It won't be long before the strange happenings that have plagued us all lately are resolved. I have some good news for you, though. The statue I commissioned in honor of your father is now installed outside the cathedral. We all owe him so much for his heroic leadership during that terrible uprising, that unnatural uprising. I hope this brings you some comfort, dear Rael. Military trust and gentry trust. He smiled at me then, genuine and tender, but then my uncle changed tack. Tell me though, niece, was there anything in particular that led to your collapse? Do you have any recollection of some strange items in your home, some strange encounters that might have triggered your sudden decline in your health? Something about his inquiry struck me as odd, as though he were trying to pry into a place he already knew existed. But then again, every inquiry I had fielded over this morning had struck me as similarly intrusive. Why was the world so curious about me and my doings? I could not let it in. I remember nothing, I'm afraid. I see. With any luck, time will mend your memory. When a troubled shadow crept across my uncle's face. I'm afraid I cannot stay and talk much longer, but I am glad to see you in such fine fettle. But I must insist that you rest now. I cannot have my brother's only daughter deteriorate just when she is on the cusp of recovery. To bed with you. At his insistence, I returned to my bed, and I must admit that the exertion of my conversations had drained me. I wanted to explore beyond the beyond the confines of this room. I wanted to hunt for clues of my father's killer, to uncover what strange machinations were grinding around me, but at that moment I was once again overcome with exhaustion. I lumbered towards my bed and slumped against my pillows. The lids of my eyes dropped and closed, and as they did, I caught a final glimpse of my uncle breathing a sigh of relief. I let myself fall into unconsciousness once more, intent on continuing my investigation with renewed vigor. When I awoke, I would have to find my way out of these hospital grounds. Sussy! When I awoke again, the hospital was much less lively than it had been earlier in the day. You're awake again? Well, I suppose a person can only sleep so much. Where are Annie and Connor? Ah, so you prefer treatment from our younger doctors? I'd say I was hurt, but I can hardly muster the energy to be offended. They're somewhere around here, in one of the other rooms, I expect. I'm sure you can find them on one of these floors. I sensed that the doctor would not have released me onto all the floors of the hospital if he was worried I would escape, but I had grown restless in the infirmary and resolved to explore the place at length. I could not stay here much longer. The forces against me were marshalling their power, and I had to find a way out. Yeah, I need to find a way out. And also, look at this very sussy bookshelf that's over here. Very sussy. Curiously placed bookshelf rested against one wall. It was stuffed with medical texts, some of which seemed terribly out of date at first glance. Ooh, investigate skill 5. Your current skill pool is 5. We're gonna spot a clue. Looking closely, I spotted what looked like a hole in the wall behind the bookshelf, well concealed. I tried to move the bookshelf. No! I placed myself on the far side of the bookshelf and began to pull it towards me with all the force I could muster, but my position put a great strain on my already frail body. My back ached in discomfort, and the bookshelf remained rooted in place, its volumes mocking my current weakness. Damn it! That was so not worth spending the points for if we can't even move it. Grr arg. Grr arg. All right, chat. I do believe that is going to be it for us today. I'm starting to stumble over the words a lot, so I don't want to push it too much further. Once I start getting, once I can't formulate my words anymore, it's just kind of a, probably should not push it. 'Cause I stop, like, being able to, like, process what I'm reading as well after a certain point. Let's go say hi to somebody today, guys. Let's go say hi to Ruthie. It's been a minute. Was it something I said? No, I'm just, my brain can't do the words anymore. Core, I will give you back your points. Damn it, sorry. No, thank you guys for hanging out. Let's go give some love over to Ruthie today. Again, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Sorry, this game is going to take a little bit to do, I think, just because it's so much of the reading. So much reading, and it's like, since I am voicing everything, it's going to take us a second. So I'm just going to pace myself when it comes to trying to do this game so that we don't burn out on it too much or anything like that. So let's go give some love over to Ruthie today. It's been a while since we've been over there, so go give some loves. If no one has told you today, you are enough as you are. You matter to this world, and you are forever cared for by the Dragonflight. Please don't ever forget that. I will see you guys very soon, and by that I mean I will see you guys tomorrow for some more Necromancer's Tale. I'm happy we finally sort of raised our first dead body. Sort of. Not really. But anyway, y'all have a wonderful night. I will see you guys later and catch you next time. Bye, guys. Okay, bye-bye now. Okay, bye. Peace out. No, thank you, Fox, for being here. Okay, bye.